Hey everyone, good afternoon, or good evening rather. So a bit of a late start today, which probably means a shorter stream, but hey, who knows. And we're going to play more Olden Era. Unsurprisingly, probably. I've been quite enjoying it. And actually, today we're going to test a modified map template. Because I was testing what I could easily change in the map templates, because they are essentially just text files, and it turns out quite a lot. With a few simple edits, you can add some interesting things, you can change some things, and you don't really need to, know anything. So we're going to test a modified variant of the sprint map that I made. For now, I call it Sprint version 2. Oh, and by the way, for anyone who was here on stream yesterday, a bit of a funny story. You know that map we were playing yesterday? Which was Symmetry. So you know how we got to day 33? And, well, then just nothing happened. The game got stuck on the turn transition. I looked at the template. And it turned out it actually had misconfigured victory conditions. Or more precisely, the victory conditions themselves were fine, but what was not fine is the closing bracket. Yeah, the closing bracket was in the wrong place, which made the map bug out on day 33. So I fixed it, and then it works perfectly fine. Yeah, works perfectly fine, but that's a classic. And technically, there was one comma in the wrong place, but that was just a function of the bracket being placed incorrectly. Yeah, like the whole section was closed basically before the victory conditions were defined, instead of after. So the game got to turn day 33, when both the armies were supposed to be pulled into the final fight, and nothing happened. So one simple fix, and it works perfectly fine. Which is why I have Symmetry 2 right here. I actually tested it on a copy first, and then I fixed the main one. And I was doing a little bit of testing with this one too, but that's still work in progress. So, for the Sprint version 2, and for anyone who doesn't know, the sprint map, so this is the tournament format, which means that you play with a single hero, your opponent also plays with a single hero, and you get pulled into a fight on a particular day. In this case, it's day 2 of week 2, or after day 2 of week 2, and then you fight each other automatically, and then you fight a week later, and another week later. And it's essentially best of 3. So it's a pretty interesting format. I actually really like this format. It's quite fun. It's going to be good, I mean, both for single player, but even more so for multiplayer. But I really like this format. This also fundamentally caps the game duration, because with this particular config, the default one, it cannot go beyond early week 4, because by then somebody will win. Somebody is guaranteed to win by then. And what's interesting about fighting the other hero is that when you're done with the fight, you do not actually lose any units. As in, it doesn't matter whether you lost units during that fight, you still have your full army after that fight. The fight only happens for the purpose of determining the winner of the game. So anyway, what did I modify in my variant of Sprint then? A few things. So we're going to test them properly, because I only played like the first week or two with these modifications. I added Town Portal to the hero spellbook with a 0 mana cost, so that you don't have to rely on getting something like expert recruitment, which allows you to get the troops from your city without actually going there. You will have Town Portal right from the beginning. And you don't also have to rush it with astrology, etc. You just have it now for 0 mana. So you can go back to your city anytime where there is modification. I also added the Dimension Door, but with a normal mana cost, which is 22 mana. So pretty expensive. Normally that requires a level 12 hero. I also changed the tournament rules, and this is one of the main things I wanted to test right now. So I made it best of 5 instead of best of 3. With the best of 3 on this map template, I never got anywhere close to like the actual end of this map, because this has 6 areas. I never got anywhere close to like these last 3. So I wanted to see how this plays out with a best of 5 instead of best of 3, and whether it's actually going to work properly to begin with. Which it should, but yeah, we'll find out. I also delayed the first tournament fight by 1 week. By default, on this map template, it happened at the start of week 2. Now it will happen at the start of week 3. And then, I added a few extra guaranteed buildings to your initial spawning zone. So I added a guaranteed watchtower, which I actually think is a very good idea. If you're playing the Tempo City, you still uncover a bigger area if you build like the scouting thing the Tempo City gets. But the advantage is like not as huge anymore when everyone gets a watchtower. I also added a market, a forge, a university, and a mana well. University is the building that rolls 4 different skills, and you have the option of paying to get any number of them for your hero. This makes it more realistic to actually get the advanced class. Speaking of advanced class, I'm currently at 70 hours, and I only ever managed to get advanced class once ever, on a map that is really good for it, which maybe we'll play later. There's a map template that I played, which contains multiple universities in fairly close proximity of your starting cities. I think there were 3 of them reachable like within the first week. So that was pretty much the best way to get an advanced class. So yeah, that's the changes I made. And well, what faction do you guys want me to play? I can play pretty much anything. Oh yeah, there's one strategy I think I want to test with the Hive. Because I'm actually becoming, let's just say, a Heroic Strike enjoyer. I think Heroic Strike, and not just Heroic Strike itself, what I mean is the actual skill for it, which is called Advanced Combat. It's really good. So this guy in particular starts with basic combat. With expert combat, you need to get to expert combat to do what I wanted to do with this, and it's a very good combination. The advanced combat version has a sub-skill which allows you to use Heroic Strike for free, without any focus whatsoever. And then at expert, you can get a sub-skill that makes Heroic Strike remove 1 counterattack from the unit you hit. So not only you can use it for free with this, you can remove counterattack from the target unit once per turn or even more than that. Because if you also get leadership, for example, with the leadership, you have a chance to refresh Heroic Strike every time you use it, which scales with your morale. You can easily scale it to like 25% chance. And then it happens reasonably frequently. So yeah, I do think combat is really, really good. So we'll try Hive with the guy who actually starts with combat. The trick is that we want to rush advanced and expert as soon as possible. We want to rush expert as soon as possible, because Hive normally kind of suffers from the lack of early ranged units, which makes it challenging to kill neutral stacks with no losses. And that's pretty important because it helps you build momentum. Even like small losses in neutral fights just add up over time. So yeah, we'll see how this will go. Yeah, my favorite faction is still the Necro. I wouldn't say it's the strongest one necessarily, but it is my favorite. Oh, and by the way, and this is something I think not everyone noticed, even though like it's kind of obvious, but I haven't seen it brought up literally anywhere at all. I don't think I've seen like any comment anywhere about it. Not from people who like I know are already playing the game like I am, not anywhere else. Out of 6 factions in the game, 2 of them do not get access to Tier 5 Mage Guild. And the Tier 5 magic has some really powerful spells. So that's kind of a big deal. That is kind of a big deal for the late game, or even for mid game, because you can rush higher tiers of Mage Guild relatively quickly. So yeah. Thanks for the tip, the Acolyte, I appreciate it. Yeah, I do kind of miss the Necro Bone Dragons, but at the same time, I really like the Vampire Scholar. Yeah, the Vampire Scholar is great. I really like the Leeches, the fact they can rewind death twice per combat. I like the Grave Robbers. I really like the Necro overall. Yeah, so anyway, we're here. So like I mentioned, I added the university, which is why it's here. This is my addition to the modified. I basically modded this map. So I added this, or this template rather. Since, just for anyone who doesn't know, in case you missed that on other streams, the way these map templates work is that they are still randomly generated, but they are randomly generated according to certain predetermined rules from the template, hence the template. You can enter a seed before you start, and if you enter the seed, then you will get the exact same map every time. But if you don't, there's still quite a lot of randomness. It's still randomly generated, just within certain predefined rules for that particular template. Yeah, so I added Watchtower, University, Market, Forge, and Mana Wall. The Mana Wall is right here. Alright, so let's get started then, shall we? Let's... Yeah, we're gonna grab gold first, right away. Oh yeah, and these units. Yeah, so our number 1 goal on this guy is to rush expert combat as quickly as we possibly can, so that we get confusing strike. That's the number 1 goal right here. And if I can get some kind of range unit somewhere from another faction, that would be great. But I don't think we can on this map template. Yeah, so there's the market. Also, again, my addition. A lava snail. Okay. Yeah, I'm still gonna grab gold when I get the chance, because we'll need a lot of that. Yeah, so this is now best of 5. Meaning either side needs to win 3 fights. And the first one should start on the second day of week 3. So 2 weeks in. How do I like the lava summoning with Hive? It is actually pretty good, however, I have to add a really huge but. What you need to get for it to make it really shine is this right here, which unfortunately takes a while. Hive Offsprings 3. If you want to use that to its full potential, you really need this. And the reason you really need this is, well, outside of the obvious, which you can see in the description, it provokes adjacent enemies to attack them over other units. But this is particularly good because of the way this skill works. And I've seen like some comments elsewhere, even from people who are already playing, that it takes like a full turn to hatch the egg. This is actually not true. That is not what happens. What actually happens is that the egg hatches at the start of the next round. So if you have a unit that will go last, You can wait until you get that unit's turn, which is the last move of that particular round, then you can place the egg, and then the egg will hatch instantly, because, well, as soon as you end that unit's turn, the next round will start. And the egg hatches as soon as the next round starts. So if you have hive offsprings free, you can hatch an egg with 0 risk, and then that egg will provoke units adjacent to it to attack it over anything else. It's a taunt, basically. This game releases on the 30th of April. Yep, it does. Well, I mean, not for me, but yes, on the 30th of April. But yeah, but the downside is that in order to make that combination work, you need to get hive offsprings free. And that requires basically at least 55 low points, 50 to unlock this tier, and then 5 to buy it. That takes weeks to do. Like, even if you prioritize low points with your castle upgrades, that will still take a long time. So this is more of a late game thing. Now, they do get pretty good if you have very high spell power and stuff like that. But yeah, this is generally the best combo. Or rather, if you have a big army, they are also pretty decent. But with the taunt, they get really good. Because there are quite a few creative ways to use that taunt. Alright. Yes, so we do want this Pandora's box because it will give me units. But yeah, we will like definitely lose some units in these initial engagements because we have nothing ranged. But yeah, let's grab the bank right away for our economy. We're gonna need that. I'm gonna kill this guy, grab the box. Oh yeah, and like I mentioned, as you can see, we have Town Portal for 0. This is my addition. And Dimension Door. I want to see how this plays out. Because this is single hero game mode. And if you play without Town Portal, and like you don't rush Town Portal, you can get a major advantage. Okay, I will still fight him because I need to get expert combat ASAP. And we don't get the experience if we let him run. Anyway, what was I saying? I lost my train of thought right there. Right, we don't have a unit here with the long reach, so that's the main way to attack without the risk of retaliation. But I don't need to be close enough to actually do that. Okay, I completely lost my train of thought there. This game seems fun. How much will it cost? It's actually not known yet. Hooded Horse generally does not announce pricing until release day. So we don't know. Like, I don't know. It's not that I can't tell you. Like, I literally don't know. Nobody does other than Hooded Horse themselves right now. Alright. Yeah, so what we want to do is... Okay, actually what we want to do here is still move outside of his range here. Let him move first, although he might wait. Yeah, he's gonna wait. So I can't really go first with the Parasite because the Parasite is too slow. If the Parasite had slightly better speed, then this would be a decent way to do this. Because they don't really need to like add a ranged unit to the hive for low tiers. It would help if the Parasite had slightly better speed. So... yeah, I mean, I can still let him move first, but that's not really gonna help me that much. Or higher initiative. Like, either slightly better initiative or slightly better speed, both would help. Alright, well, I just need to attack him. Anyway, if you read any kind of like speculation or guesses about the price anywhere online, that's just it. It's just somebody straight up guessing. The price is not known. End of story, period. Literally nobody outside of Hooded Horse knows the price right now. And I guess the developers themselves. It is not known. It was the same with Menace, really. Okay, yes, so we will grab the normal Parasite because I can upgrade them myself. That's 87. We do want to upgrade them, because with the upgrade, we'll get a better initiative and speed. So we'll want this variant to max out the initiative and speed. That way we can hopefully take better advantage of long-range attacks. Okay, I'm gonna grab all that. And we can build Mage Guild on the next turn. To get a few spells. I mean, we're a Might Hero, but we can still get spells. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna grab the resource post right here. Okay, we got the Lightning Bolt. Haste. Okay, haste is good. Now, obviously, I can buy something, but I don't necessarily want to do that yet. The only thing I might buy is Early Start. That might actually be worth it, because that adds initiative. So that's the one spell here that might be worth spending resources for. However, right now we have what, like 20 mana? I believe 10 mana. So not actually worth spending our resources for that at the moment. Oh yeah, Forge is also something I added. So this allows visiting heroes to trade resources for artifacts. I might or might not keep that. I mean, that's what the test is for. Okay, yeah, we want to kill them. Again, we want to hit that expert combat as quickly as possible. Alright. Yeah, this guy also has a long reach, and he's reasonably fast. So I need to be like 3 tiles away from where he can stand. Kinda like this. Okay, then we wait. He's probably also gonna wait if I had to guess. Okay, oh, he was in range. Okay, fair enough. There. And then this guy is just normal melee. And pretty low initiative, fortunately. So we can just go with the Parasite first. To do this. Actually, we can't, but we can move out. Alright. Too bad Hive is not in the demo. Yeah, you know, I actually did not play the demo. I never got around to playing the demo. So my first experience was with the full early access build. Yeah, so advanced combat. And then expert combat, for, hopefully. Now we can get effortless strike, which will already help. Because with this, heroic strike will cost me 0. So I will be able to do damage with heroic strike without the need to have focus. Which is a pretty big deal, because if you're not attacking or getting attacked, then guess how much focus you're getting? 0. Unless you cast something like Energize. Okay, basic Daylight Magic, basic Defense, basic Siegecraft, basic Arcane Magic. Well, out of these, the only thing that might be worth it for me is basic Defense. Which I might or might not actually pick up. We can always pick it up later. Alright, let's grab all this. I'll take the knowledge for sure. There, grab all that. Wood storage as well. And some stats over there. Right. Well, let's look at the city for a second. This is day 4. Probably best to grab the gold right away. We're gonna need that. Alright, gold it is then. We'll need gold. Yeah, first, let's grab the Night Order to get additional attack or defense. And then the wood storage. Alright. Yeah, so these are parasites. Yeah, but now I can use Heroic Strike, which already helps. So this is why I think this might be one of the better ways to start as the Hive. Because all you really have to do is hit level 2 to get advanced combat. And then at least you can do some damage every turn. that you do not need to melee anything for. It's not as good as having an actual ranged unit, but you can do something. So it does help. And then as soon as we get expert, it will get even better, because I'll be able to remove the retaliation. That's basically the whole idea here. So we can hit this guy and do this. So, like, this is already significantly better, as you can see. I actually do think this is one of the better ways to start as the Hive. In my opinion, so far. There you go. So we're gonna grab attack, actually. Since we'll soon have the capability of removing the retaliation. Yep, still want to kill this. I could let them run, but, like, we want the experience, alright? It's not the ranged variant. The main problem for us would be ranged enemies. For the Hive, ranged neutral stacks can be a bit of a pain early on. It can be a pain. Especially if you're playing on settings that make neutral stacks bigger. Yeah, and I mean, this is still kind of decent damage, if you look at it. There. And then I could actually haste my guy. Yeah, we can actually haste this guy. Which will cost me, what, 6 mana? There's a well nearby, so it's fine. The well I added. Yep. Maybe, I was thinking, maybe I made the first modded map in Olden Era. Because this is technically now a modded map. I'm not sure if anyone else has done this. So hey, maybe I made the first modded map of Olden Era. Yeah, so now we grab Expert Combat. And now we can pick up Confusing Strike, which reduces the target's counterattacks by 1. So this will help a lot. Okay, Daylight Shrine. Well, I would like a few more units before we really hit that. So since we have free town portal, we can do this. And not that there are any units for me to grab, but we can go in the opposite direction and go grab this box over here. That should contain units. Alright. Yeah, so this dude is a ranged variant of this unit. It's like kind of easy to get tripped up by that when you're not like quite familiar with all the units yet. Because normally this is not ranged, but that particular variant is. Right? Just chill over here. And heroic again. And then ideally we want one more turn to hit this other dude with heroic. You know, so that I can remove his retaliation. So just wait with this turn out. We all have higher initiative than he does. Yeah, now I just do this, and then we don't have to worry about him retaliating. So see why I think this is probably one of the better ways to start as the Hive, which suffers from lack of ranged units, until you get upgraded tier 6. Yeah, so Parasite. Yeah, on this map, every Pandora box in the first zone will have tier 1 units. Every Pandora box in the second zone will have tier 2 units. In the third zone, it will be tier 3 units, and so on. You get the idea. As in, these are not random, they're specifically configured to be that. It's a guaranteed outcome from the boxes. Okay, well, same as before. By the way, I mentioned earlier that I actually managed to get a hero with an advanced class, and it actually happened to be a hero specialized in Heroic Strike. So I got a Heroic Strike that cost me 0 mana, and it was doing over 500 damage per hit, and I had a pretty good chance to refresh it. Around like 25% chance to refresh it, 20-25%. And it was doing 500 damage for 0 focus cost. So that was a pretty nice build right there. But unfortunately, it's very hard to hit the advanced classes, like I mentioned earlier. I think they should change something about that. I have a few ideas how I would personally change it. I mean, you could give a player an interesting choice. Like, for example, and this is just like a random idea, there are plenty of ways that you could do this. You could give the player an option while you're still level 1, for example, or anything else really, to pick one specific advanced class that you want to pursue, disable all of the skills from the other advanced class, so make the 5 skills from the other advanced class unobtainable, and to make it more balanced, you could increase the amount of experience you would need for a level up. So that way, it would take you longer to level up, however, you would have a significantly higher chance of being able to actually get that advanced class. I mean, that's just a random idea, because right now, it is really, really hard to get one of those. Borderline impossible in most scenarios. And they are really fun to play with. A lot of them are really powerful. A lot of them have some really fun bonuses. So I would like to see them like be more achievable. Yeah, because consider one thing. Consider one thing. You need to hit 5 exact skills, and yes, you have 8 slots for skills, but not really. Take this person, for example. This person, this hero, starts with basic combat. You cannot get this guy without basic combat. That's his default starting skill. And every single hero gets their faction skill, like Summon Swarm, Necromancy, Righteousness, stuff like that. So in reality, what actually happens is you only have 6 slots. Because 2 of those will already be taken. You have no control over that. And the basic combat is not required for either of the advanced classes. So what you actually need to do is get 5 specific skills to fill 6 of your available slots. Which is insanely hard to do. Your likelihood of getting that through random level ups is so low, you might play the game for a few hundred hours and never be able to do that. It is insanely low. Incredibly low. Especially since some of the skills have a lower probability of being offered than others, depending on whether you have a might hero or magic hero. But not even depending on that. Your chance of getting exact 5 skills in 6 slots without external help from something like university are incredibly low. They are like incredibly low. So I do think they need to make some adjustments. Now, that is not to say it should be easy to get this. That is not to say it should be easy to get an advanced class. Absolutely not. It's just that it should be less subject to RNG, and that the RNG it is currently subject to should be less extreme. And this is especially a problem, like I mentioned. This is especially a problem with the heroes that already start with a skill that is not required for either of them. Because there are heroes that start with a skill that is part of the requirements. So then it's significantly easier, because then you have 6 slots still, but you only have to hit 4 skills in those slots. If you go for a particular advanced class that you already have 1 skill for by default. It's still pretty damn hard even then. But it is a fair bit easier in terms of the randomness. But for a guy like this, like, it's so improbable that you'll be able to get it that I actually think I will actually go as far as saying, here's a bit of a hot take, but I don't think it is. I think this will be the consensus. The way this system works right now, if you're playing multiplayer, for example, but even if you're not playing multiplayer, trying to fulfill these requirements, so if you go for a subpar skill for your build, like for example wisdom when you don't need it, for your build, just because it's part of the requirements, this is a mistake. You are objectively making a mistake. Because chances are you will never get that advanced class anyway, so if you are picking a subpar skill just because it's part of the requirements, you are pretty much like nerfing your own hero on purpose. You're making your hero weaker on purpose for zero benefit. You will never see any benefit from that. So it's almost a trap. It is actually almost a trap. It is literally a trap. Particularly in multiplayer. Yeah, it is literally a trap. And you should never do it. Unless you know you're playing on a map which will make it possible to do so. There are maps that do contain multiple universities. So on those, it is doable. But if you are playing on a map that doesn't have those, it is actually a trap to pick a skill you don't need for your hero synergies, just because it's required for advanced class. It is actually a trap. It's objectively a mistake to do it. That's my take on this system right now. I don't understand, sorry. Which part did you not understand? Because there are plenty of examples of skills that are required that are an anti-synergy for your build. Like for example, on a might hero, you might need one of the magic skulls that has basically zero synergies with your build, like literally zero, none. The only reason you would pick it is because it's required for advanced class. There's no other reason. So if you're doing that, what I'm saying is that you're basically falling into a trap. Anyway, day 5. How many resources do we have? Okay, we're fine. Scorpions. Right, and let's use Town Portal, because we used up all our movement. We can go here, grab the scorpions, and then move. Alright, grab these. Then we can grab the nest. Get some hornets. There. Alright. I already visited that. I did not visit the altar. I don't think I'm actually going to bother fighting this dude. Now, the Daylight Shrine might give me something decent, but I'm a might hero. So I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. I would rather actually keep moving, you know, further down the road and get some Pandora's boxes. That's what I want. I might not even bother picking up this wood right now. Probably not, no. Let's just go this way. Hope to not be another fail game like Heroes 6, 7. Oh no, it absolutely is not, in my opinion. This game is like actually brilliant. I will have a video on YouTube with my thoughts about Olden Era. Like, it's not going to be quite a review, but a review-like kind of thing. Like, I don't score games, because that's not really my thing. I think score is dumb. But it's gonna be sort of a review of sorts. So I'll have that up in a few days from now. But I mean, I can already tell you, like, what my experience has been. So I will tell you what the weakest part of the game is right now, because that part is easy. The weakest part of the game right now, and I have no doubt there will be people disappointed about this, but the weakest part of the game right now is the campaign. Now, the campaign is not finished. It's only Act 1, which has essentially 7 missions. And you can finish it in like 15 hours, give or take a few. But the content that is already there in the campaign is still the weakest part of the game. for several different reasons. The pacing is off. The difficulty is kind of all over the place. Some missions are way easier than they should be. Some are way harder. And more importantly, some missions in particular in the campaign, difficulty aside, can be really frustrating. They are not very fun to play. There's one in particular that will likely be very frustrating for a lot of people. So right now, you run into things like capping experience on your hero, like 10% into the mission. I spent 80% of some of the missions sitting on experience cap on my hero, which is not a particularly fun problem to run into in a game like Heroes, where like having your hero level up and grow stronger is the fun part of the game. So it's not that fun having a guy who's capped on experience for 80% of the mission you're doing. So, yeah, the campaign is the weakest part of the game. However, everything else is, in my opinion, brilliant. The main meat of the game is in custom games and multiplayer. That's the main meat of the game. That's where the game is, and is really good at that. And the 90% of the systems they added to the game are actually brilliant. The focus mechanic is one of the single best additions to Heroes games. I would say like maybe ever. It adds so much more tactical depth and interesting decisions and considerations you have to make. It's very well executed. It's quite possibly my favorite new mechanic added in Olden Era. But there are a few other things I like the fact every single unit has 2 different upgrade variants. And more importantly, once you get the upgraded dwelling, you can switch between them for free. Anytime you want, as long as you're in the city with the upgraded dwelling. We're gonna take basic logistics, by the way. So that could be particularly interesting in multiplayer, but it's also good in single player. Because in multiplayer, you could do some really fun mind games. You could do some really fun mind games, especially with a format like tournament. Alright. So we don't need Hive Offspring yet. We will pick that up a bit later. But we don't need that yet. Yeah, we'll probably get a Mana Devour to make spells cheaper, especially since I'm a mild hero. So I will not be able to cast too many spells in combat, meaning that a mana cost reduction will be really helpful for me. Alright, we can still move 1 grid tile. But yeah, there's probably just one mechanic that... There's just one new mechanic in Olden Era that I think requires some adjustments. The one I just talked about. The advanced classes. I think the missions are too long in the campaign. Yeah, I absolutely agree. One of the missions in the campaign took me 7 hours, which was nearly half of all the time I spent on the campaign. Like 40% of all the time I spent on it was one mission. And this wasn't with any restarts. This was just like 7 hours to do a mission. But yeah, some of them are definitely too long. And, well, I think the more important part is that they're long in a non-fun kind of way. Because if they were long but still fun for like 80% of that, I don't think that's a problem necessarily. But it was long in a very unfun kind of way. So that was a bigger problem. Right. Let's keep going then. But yeah, for anyone who like doesn't care too much about the campaign, or like if you're not like a campaign only guy, the game is really, really good. I've been enjoying it a lot. But as I said, you just have to keep in mind that custom games and multiplayer is where the meat of the game is. That is the game. And it is really, really good at that. Alright, let them move first before we use Heroic. So I need them a bit closer. Yep, okay, this is very good. We'll use Heroic probably on this guy. And then we can attack him. There you go. Now, I could use a Lightning Bolt. I don't think that's really worth it. Although... yeah, okay, I suppose it's fine. Okay. And done. Yeah, so see, now that I can remove counterattack every single turn and use Heroic Strike for free, I can do a lot of neutral fights without losing a single unit. And it is still kind of sort of possible in other ways, but this is quite possibly for the Hive specifically. One of the best ways to start as the Hive, I really think that. And I do think, more generally speaking, Expert Combat is actually very strong skill. This is a super strong skill, even if you don't have Leadership, because Leadership allows you to potentially recycle the combat cooldown, Heroic Strike cooldown, and use it more than once every combat round. But even if you don't have that, with Effortless Strike and Confusing Strike specifically, it becomes really good. And it also gives you more damage in itself, but outside of that, like the fact you can use it entirely for free, and then remove counterattack from the target unit, that's big. It's even bigger when you're fighting large armies. Because the thing with the large armies in particular, and very large stacks, is that, I mean, for all of you who played heroes in the past a lot, the first strike advantage can matter a lot. If you're fighting, if you have a large army, and you're fighting a relatively evenly matched combat versus another large army, whoever gets the first big attack with their big fat stack will often be the winner of that engagement. It is just that important. So being able to disable the counterattack for free, because you can do it through other means, like you can spend mana to do it and cast a spell. But with this, you don't need to cast a spell, you can cast a different spell. You can disable it on 2 different units. Like, the fact you can do it entirely for free, without using your mana, without using your spell, that's huge. Like, that's actually massive. So I really do think Expert Combat is an A tier or even an S tier skill. If I had to make like a tier list of all the skills, which maybe I will in the future, I would probably put this in S tier. I think I would actually put Combat in S tier. Anyway, advanced logistics so that we can move more. Yeah, leaps and bounds might be pretty nice on this map. But neutral global map spells cost -4 mana. We can cast Dimension Door. Careful planning is an interesting one. This would be best if we could get Arcane Magic. Maybe not so much without. But, yeah. Yeah, I think we'll take leaps and bounds. That's some guaranteed extra movement. Now, 5 points is not really a huge amount, but it will still help. And then we can grab Expert Logistics. Certainly. Yeah, so Back to Town is a nice spell, but not necessarily on this map, because the nearest city has to be within 16 squares, that's 1, and 2, we already have Town Portal that costs 0. So that's not really that useful. Secret passages might be the best option here for us. Alright, and then we get yet another level up. Now, basic resistance is kind of an interesting one. All negative effects on friendly creatures last for 2 fewer rounds. Fast metabolism is actually very strong. There are quite a few really strong negative effects. And with upgraded spell variants, you can easily get a variant of a spell that puts a debuff on the entirety of your enemy's army. So if your opponent does that, and this is the tournament format, this can really swing the momentum of that engagement a lot. So reducing all negative effects on all your creatures by 2, that's very big. I might actually grab that. And frankly, the expert variant here is pretty good too. Now, this is only really useful in engagements against like other heroes, not anything neutral. But +1 round to cooldowns of all his spells, or the enemy loses 1 level on all magic scroll spells. The draining is deceptively good. This is actually deceptively good. Because the single best upgrade on many spells is the final one. The final one, in many cases, makes a single target spell, either for your friendly units or for enemy units, makes it affect the entire army. So this is actually deceptively strong. Yeah, I do think resistance will be really good in multiplayer in particular. This is definitely like at least A tier for multiplayer, especially for multiplayer. Maybe not as much single player, because like AI is not gonna be as smart. Right, we don't want the traveling circles. And we're still gonna like kill this guy. Alright. Not to mention the base effect of resistance is still pretty damn useful. Friendly creatures take reduced magic damage. That is still very useful in itself. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm already doing 143 damage with Heroic Strike. You don't do that kind of damage by default. The reason we're doing more damage, well, there are 2 reasons. The first reason is the obvious one, because expert combat gives us +20, but the other reason is because this hero in particular has Intimidating Strike. So his Heroic Strike does more damage. It also reduces target's initiative by 1, so this effect is also kind of big. If we get leadership on this guy, we could potentially do it twice in 1 turn. At 143 damage, like at this level, consider that Lightning Bolt, for example, would do 45 right now. Now, I'm a Might hero, but I can tell you right now that if we had a Magic hero at level 7, we would not be doing 143 damage with a Lightning Strike. Yeah, and it's a stackable initiative debuff too. And this lasts until the end of the combat. Consider that. This lasts until the end of the battle. This is not like 2-turn duration. It's also completely unaffected by anything that reduces duration of debuffs. The only way this can be removed is with a purging effect. And those are relatively rare. Nothing that reduces duration of debuffs will affect this, because it's infinite duration. So this guy is actually pretty damn strong. I actually kind of really like this guy. If I play the Hive more in the future, I might just like go for this guy every single time. He's definitely one of my favorite Hive heroes out of the ones I tried. If not the actual favorite Hive hero. Yeah, so now we're reducing his initiative by 2. And he's already at 3. I could easily reduce his initiative to 0. Come on, me bro. Okay. I mean, whatever floats your boat. Let's hit you with Heroic Strike again. So we already did what? Like 300... over 400 damage. Yeah, we did over 400 damage already with this. So I can literally just chill. I mean, I don't have to, but can't counter, so we might as well just move in. But I think you'll see by now why I think this is a pretty strong start for the Hive. And also, there's one other hero that gets a Heroic Strike skill, but it's a different one. The tempo gets one. I think it was the tempo. Yeah, I was playing one like off stream. But he has the worst variant of this, because he doesn't have this initiative debuff part. And the initiative debuff part is very, very strong. Yeah, the tempo could counter this a bit, you're right. But overall, generally speaking, it is not an easy thing to counter. Alright, another Pandora's box. No, these are ranged, but right now that shouldn't really be a big problem. Also, it's day 7. I'm actually gonna let them run here. Okay, we can grab the apex. Oh yeah, we can build the barrels. So this is what we need to unlock our ranged unit. It's just that I'll have to upgrade it. Because you specifically need the upgraded variant, not the base one. Okay. Yeah, just basic one because we'll upgrade that ourselves. Here's the other Pandora's box. Yeah, let's kill this for experience. Yeah, kill the ghost first. Just chill. So this guy's at 5 now. And the initiative debuffs and buffs are really powerful, by the way, because there are a lot of units in the game that differ by like 1, maybe 2 initiative points. There are so many units that have either the same initiative or they are only off by 1 single point. So increasing it or reducing it by 1 is a pretty big deal. It is a really big deal. And we'll just hit him with that. I don't even need to use my spells like this. So this is a great starting combo. And the fact we can use this for 0 makes such a big difference, because normally, keep in mind, I wouldn't have been able to use it because it requires 1 focus. And, well, you know how much focus you get when you're not attacking or being attacked? 0. Alright, experience. Yeah, so leadership has a pretty good synergy with this, because of enthusiasm here. No, not enthusiasm. Inspiring Strike. The hero gains a chance to instantly reset the cooldown of Heroic Strike whenever they use it. 5% per point of hero's morale. And obviously, leadership itself increases your morale. So even if you don't have like anything else that increases your morale, it's pretty easy to get this to 15% or 20%. So then you can do the math. This actually reminds me of the OG repeater combo in XCOM 2. Maybe a bit of a weird comparison, but it's sort of the same exact principle when it comes to probability. Because we don't necessarily care as much about triggering this on any specific turn. I mean, obviously we do. But the way to look at this, let's say you have 15% because you have 3 morale, right? So then you have 15%. So the way to look at it is take the average number of times you would use Heroic Strike per combat, especially in the context of it costing 0 when we have expert combat. So let's say we use it, I don't know, 5 times in a bigger fight, or 6 times in a bigger fight. Let's say it's 6 times. So if we use it 6 times, and we have 15% chance to trigger it, so 3, 4, 5, 6, we will have around 56% chance to get it to trigger at least once, sometime in that combat. And those are pretty decent odds. And how many fights will you do over the course of like the whole game? quite a few. Or from the point where you get access to expert combat and expert leadership. Well, the math on that works out pretty well. It's a very good combo anyway. And the odds are even better if you get it to like 20%, 25%. The only downside is that, of course, you have no control over when it will trigger. But if you have a fight where you use Heroic Strike like 5 or 6 times, your odds are pretty decent. It's basically better than a coin flip to get it to trigger at least once. Yeah, so we're going leadership. This is day 1. So I do want to grab my units and probably upgrade my parasites. Okay, can we get crystals somewhere here? Yes. Let's grab the crystals first and then probably teleport back to our city. We do have what? Expert pathfinding now, so we move pretty quick. Expert logistics, I mean. Yeah, might as well kill this first. We're pretty close to level 9 here. And I think on the next turn we might be able to get our actual ranged unit. How do you increase morale? Well, there are several different ways. You can obviously increase it through leadership. There are artifacts that increase morale. And notably, you lose morale the more factions are represented in your army. There are also locations on the map that temporarily increase your morale. Until the end of the week, for example. Or until the next combat. So, yeah, mostly that's how. There are some buffs that can increase your morale. I mean, there are quite a few different ways. Right. So again. Oh yeah, and now we do 156 damage. Like I mentioned earlier, I got a hero with an advanced class that increases damage for Heroic Strike. I don't think does this guy have this? No, it was the other hero. It was, I believe, a temple hero. He has an advanced class. I think it was Swashbuckler or something like that. Which increases base damage of Heroic Strike. And with like expert combat and some other stuff, I got Heroic Strike to something like 550 damage. And remember, that's 0 focus cost, and a pretty decent chance to be able to use it twice in one turn. So over the course of a fight that takes, let's say, 5 rounds, that's 3,000 damage. For 0 focus cost. And it also removes counter on the target. So, I mean, that's pretty good if you ask me, okay? But even without getting the advanced class, he was already doing almost 400, I believe. I would have to check. He was doing well over 300 with it already. So, yeah, just saying. Alright, kill it. And what's this? Oh, wait, what? Someone's Starchild? Oh, what the heck? Okay, that is a really good spell. Not necessarily for me as a might hero. I didn't know a sprint map had this. Interesting. It is kind of tucked away in the corner. That is very sneaky, because usually what I did was just keep like following the road to get more Pandora's boxes. Especially with this map in particular, because, like I mentioned earlier, the Pandora's boxes in the first zone will have tier 1 units, in the second zone or area tier 2, then third area tier 3, and so on. So you really, really want to go, hence the name of the map, Sprint. That's what this template is called. You really want to sprint as far down these zones as you can before the tournament engagements trigger. But if I didn't know someone's Starchild spell was here. By the way, somebody asked earlier about whether I prefer magic or might heroes. This is actually a very tough question, which is a good thing. I think they've done a very good job balancing them. I keep going back and forth after my various games. I think I'm leaning like just tiny little bit more towards might heroes, but magic heroes are very, very good. They have some insanely strong synergies too. They've done a very good job balancing them, in my opinion. So yeah, that's the answer to that question earlier. Okay, what do I need for, crystals? That would probably cost me a little bit too much. But one thing we could do is try to get some crystals from the next area and then teleport back. Because the first tournament engagement will be at the start of week 3. I delayed it by 1 week with my edit. And we can build this to get crystals daily as well. So that's what we'll do. Okay, there's still some good stuff down here. 2 traveling circuses. They will level up our skills. So I kind of definitely want that. And another Pandora's box. I obviously want that. And we're about to hit level 9. We can just kill these guys, no problem. I don't really have much need to spend my mana, and we only have 20. So I'm keeping my mana for, a tougher fight that we might run into. Which could happen, for sure. And I don't want to be out of mana then. Because that will be silly. And just let him come to us. And then, guess what? Heroic Strike in the face. And we're about to upgrade the damage on Heroic Strike. Oh, he will attack me there, that's fine. Level 9. Nightshade Magic. Advanced Summon Swarm. I think it's time to level up Summon Swarm now. Because we will use it, it's just that we'll use it a tiny little bit later. Yeah, we'll take Ravage. With a big stack, that can scale the damage pretty nicely. And I'm going to need crystals, although might not be worth spending the low point for that. It depends on whether I want the Tower of Love later, which I probably do, since I made this best of 5. So, yeah, I guess the answer is yes, we do want that. We will want an Alchemic Depot, but we'll also want fortifications too. 5 daily. Yeah, we'll need that, even though that will cost me 3 crystals. Here, more experience. Okay, so Summon Avatar, this is a very funny skill. This skill can scale really well, but only really for magic heroes. Because this can scale insanely well if you have very high spell power and knowledge. But as a might hero, I will never have a very high spell power and knowledge. So for me, that's just not gonna be super useful. So we'll take Advanced Leadership. Might and Magic is balanced. Yeah, I think it's fairly well balanced. So we'll take Advanced Leadership. And probably Resolve. Now, I don't have Battlecraft, but Resolve is still okay-ish. And we will have good morale. So consider that this number might not seem super high. However, your army consists of multiple units, so you have 5-6 chances to trigger this every single turn. And then you have multiple turns per combat, so it's the same principle as earlier. Over the course of the whole fight, if you have a full army, your actual chance to trigger this at least once, twice, or 3 times is pretty damn good. So I will take Resolve. Now, I wouldn't mind that it's circuses, but I also want to keep, like, you know, following the road. But I think 2 level ups are a bit too good to ignore. That's a little bit too good for ignore, especially when I don't have to pay for it. Okay, this is probably where I would use Lightning Strike. Or we can just let them run. Okay, we leveled Leadership. So now we take Inspiring Strike. Okay, the chance to instantly reset cooldown of Heroic Strike. And obviously free morale from Expert Leadership itself. There you go. And then, yeah, the other guy, we can kill him. Yeah, now we're doing 182 damage. So I'm level what? I'm level 10. And we are doing 182 damage with Heroic Strike. Every turn. For 0 focus. And I have a chance to refresh it. Okay, here's high morale. And another high morale, not that I need it right now, but we can still use it anyway. Okay. And we can level up what? Resistance. So for resistance, yeah, all negative effects on friendly creatures last for 2 fewer rounds. Now, obstruction can be pretty interesting. I think this might be interesting for multiplayer in particular. And mostly for magic heroes, if you have an actual magic scroll skill. Because some of the really good spells are very, very expensive to cast. And there's also a thing where there's a skill which allows you to use your spellbook for the second time on the same turn. However, it significantly increases the mana cost of the spell you decide to cast that way. So if your enemy has obstruction, the cost for your second cast will go up even more. And it can easily become prohibitively expensive. But in our case, we'll grab fast metabolism. Okay, this is day 3 right now. We will want fortifications too for the extra growth. We'll still need the apex. Okay, I'm getting hit by this like glitch again. This is a kind of a bug that I ran into several times, where like your cursor basically glitches out, as you can see. Like it no longer does what it does. A quick save and then a quick load usually fixes that, but you are obviously not going to do that if you're playing a multiplayer match. Like now it's fixed, but I had to quick save and quick load to fix it. Alright. A question, what does balanced even mean? I mean, I'm sure a lot of people will argue about balance. Kind of like about quantum physics, almost. But I think the balance is more than good enough. There are a few things that I think should probably be changed a bit. So, okay. I can tell you what's probably the most imbalanced thing for multiplayer right now. I mean, I don't really play multiplayer much. I do plan to, but more casually, probably just with my community after release. But I don't need to use my brain. So I can tell you what one of the most imbalanced things for multiplayer is right now. To the point where a lot of people just ban the faction responsible for it. Because that's a thing, that there's like a ban mechanic that you can use. Vulnerability, that's actually decent. We don't need the lightning bolt. So you wanted to know what the most imbalanced thing is? Oh yeah, Mercury. I'll give it a half minute. Maybe somebody will say in chat before I do. Oh yeah, see, it refreshed. So now we can do 182 damage twice. There you go. And dead. Alright, low cost. I'll let them run because that's 68 ranged. Yeah, well, Mistral is cheating a little bit. Yeah, Mistral is cheating because he already knew. But the most imbalanced unit in the game, outside of some neutral ones, yeah, is the Arbitrator. It's a tier 6 unit for Schism. And, well, he does two things. One of them is much stronger than the other. He does have the inverse range damage mechanic, where he does more damage the further away the target is. However, what he also does is have an ability that can block your enemy's spellbook use. Like, just block the enemy's spellbook use entirely. Is the Bloated Arbitrator, one of the upgraded variants. So, if your enemy is playing a magic hero, even if not, but if your enemy is playing a magic hero, well, just get a Bloated Arbitrator and he can throw his hero into the trash. Just block his spellbook, and suddenly the hero is useless. And you're like, oh wow, nice 25 spell power, bro. It would be a shame if something were to happen to it. Yeah, that would be a real shame if something were to happen to your spellbook. A real shame. So people straight up ban Schism in a lot of the multiplayer matches because of that. I do think that should probably be changed in some way. It's the single most imbalanced unit in the game. Faction unit, for sure. Okay. But I mean, I think overall the balance is like good enough. It could be better. It's mostly just a few specific things that will likely be adjusted, but outside of that, I think the balance is already kind of decent. And I would like to see like some kind of change to the Hive. It doesn't have to be anything drastic. Like something very small. For example, okay, even a very minimal change of giving the Parasite +1 movement or +1 initiative. Even that would actually help. It doesn't have to be anything dramatic, but they need something to help them build early game momentum. Because in a game like Heroes, early game momentum is everything. And the Hive can have some serious problems building that. It does depend on what exact map and format you're playing, but they can definitely struggle with that early on. Right, so I will need crystals, which means I'm not really willing to build the treasury right now. We'll build fortifications too for the growth bonus. Now, I will want to teleport back to my city soon, but not yet. Okay, we can kill this normally. Bye-bye. And 1000 experience, some wood. Even more experience. Yes, this is a modified sprint template. Yeah, this is the first modded map by me. So I changed a few things. Okay, I mean, I could use a lightning bolt, but that seems excessive. So for anyone who wasn't here earlier, I added Town Portal to Hero's spellbook with the 0 mana cost, and this is like still just a test. I might still change some of these things. But yeah, I added Town Portal to the Hero spellbook for 0 mana. I added Dimension Door with 22 mana, with the normal base spell cost, so that still makes it pretty expensive. I also changed the tournament rules, which is one of the things we're testing here, to be best of 5 instead of best of 3, which means either side needs to win 3 engagements to be the victor. I delayed the first round by 1 week, So it will happen on day 2 of week 3 instead of day 2 of week 2. I want to see whether that's a bit too long or not. And also, I added a guaranteed watchtower in the spawn zone, a guaranteed market, a guaranteed forge, a guaranteed university, and a mana well. I might or might not keep like all of those. But that's all the modifications I made as of right now. Okay, 12. And this is day 5. Alright, well, we will have 15 by day 7. I only really need to do it on day 7. Does it require ore? Okay, it does not. We can build fortifications free, and we will not need ore for Tower of Love. I don't need 5 for burning soul barrels too, but we don't necessarily need that in the next 2 days. Well, yeah, but keep in mind, I'm doing this for my single-player needs. Yeah, like, I'm not doing this for anyone to play multiplayer on it. I'm doing it to play single-player games against the AI. Gems, very nice. And even more experience. I also played around a bit with increasing the map size. And it actually does kind of work. If you just straight up increase the size. But yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you. Having said that, there's one particular combination that's very strong for this format that I think might be a bit too strong, specifically in the context of the tournament format, which are might heroes that get the recruitment. There are some might heroes that start with recruitment. You can obviously just get it yourself. And the recruitment at expert give you a relocation spell, which in some ways, especially for a map like this, is even better than Town Portal, because it allows you to move troops between any garrison and your hero without moving your hero anywhere. So you don't lose any time moving forward on the map. You can just grab the units from your home city and, well, keep moving. And you don't need astrology for that. You just need expert recruitment. Expert recruitment in general is very strong for single hero game mode. Not just on this map and not just for tournament, but literally any single hero game mode. Well, almost any. If you have free Town Portal, then maybe not. But if you don't, then it's very, very good. But you can't get that on Magic Heroes. Okay, before the week ends, I think we'll be fine on +2 crystals. So we'll likely want some more Hornets. This also increases their initiative. Now, Elite Locusts increases their speed, but I quite like Hornets for how fast they are. So let's make them even faster here. And then again. Alright, yes, so we'll build Tower of Love tomorrow. That way I don't have to trade for the market. What else can I do without spending crystals, though? Probably not much. Okay, if I want the rivers, and I kind of do, then I have to trade crystals. Which is probably fine. I mean, what I could do is actually go back and use, you know, the market I placed. Well, that kind of makes sense. We could actually do it right now. Oh yeah, here, another level up. We could grab expert resistance before the engagement. Either that or luck. But I think I like expert resistance. Now, I do not know what faction my enemy will be playing. Magic suppression could be useful against some of them. It grants you a new ability. It deals significant magic damage to the target summoned creature, scaling with the hero's level. So this doesn't scale with spell power, it scales with your hero's level specifically. Which means this is still good for might-based heroes, not just for magic-based heroes. However, depending on what faction the enemy is playing here, and we don't know because it was set to random, this might be really strong or entirely useless. No in between. Yeah, there's no in between. Well, we are definitely taking expert resistance, though. Yeah, let's just take time shift, I think. Yeah, we'll take time shift. And we're gonna go back now. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go back. And we want to trade at the market, like on this turn, actually. Yep. I think that will make rates better, as far as I'm aware anyway. We have 27,000 gold at the moment. So I can just recruit everything. And then we need a few crystals. Well, I mean, I don't need them today, I can get them tomorrow. The idea is that we can build Apex, and then we can still build Tower of Love on the next turn, which means I need 4 crystals. Yeah, grab all these. Yeah, this is pretty expensive too. Yeah, that shit's really expensive. And if I'm going to grab this daylight spell, I should grab it like right now. If I don't grab it right now, I'm never going to grab it. We can also get a little bit of gold from the altar, because I haven't actually done that. So let's do that. Kill these guys for experience. But yeah, anyway, outside of like any specific modifications I've done to this modified map variant right now, more broadly, I'm kind of just testing just how easy it will be to make these changes and how well they're going to work. I might even make a video about it. There's a good chance I'll make a video about it on YouTube. Because to make some of these changes, you don't need to know literally anything about modding. You don't need to know literally anything about anything. You can make quite a few changes very, very, very easily. So I might make a whole video about that. Okay, let's kill this. Oh yeah, this is where the initiative reduction really comes in handy. Because this is a high initiative enemy. Not like super relevant when it's only 2, but we can just stack this initiative reduction. Which is pretty damn useful. Like, not super relevant in this particular fight, but it is pretty damn useful. And then I can do it again on the next turn, which will drop the initiative to 10. Without me having to use a single spell just yet. We do have this Summon Star Child thing, but that's 18 mana. I have absolutely no need to use that right now. And we can already start attacking. I mean, I removed retaliation from it, not to mention we'll one-shot it. There, 4,000 gold. Okay, this is still day 6. Now the market. So we need 4 more crystals, like I said. Really just trade the wood. There. Done. Now this is expensive. Yeah, this is really expensive. But it's also a very good unit. Yeah, it is a very, very, very good unit. If I want to recruit everything that will spawn tomorrow, I'll probably need to sell most of my resources right now, if I spend 15,000 here. But I think this is too good to miss out on. it is definitely too good to miss out on. Okay, so we don't really need anything other than crystals. We don't need crystals themselves to actually recruit hive queens. But I don't necessarily need anything else all that much. What I don't need is money. We don't need some gems and mercury to upgrade the mage guild. And possibly buy some spells if I wanted to do that. But that's about it. Okay, so that's 14.7k, almost 15,000. That's probably enough. Yeah, I don't think we'll need more than that. We should not need more than that. Okay, there is this gold storage, so we can grab that right now. And the wood storage. Yeah, that's definitely enough. Alright, yeah, so we will be fighting tomorrow. I'm curious to see what the AI will have here, unit-wise. No, I can still upgrade something. Well, if I grab the marketplace, I guess. But first let's decide what that would even be. The burning soul barrels, yeah, that would be 15 crystals. There are some upgrades for just 5. Alright, let's grab all these units. Can I afford everything? I might need some more money. Okay, I might need some more gold here, actually. Yes, I'll need a little bit of extra gold. Which is fine, we'll grab it. Yeah, we'll need more money. Time to trade away more stuff. Yeah, like wood and ore is not that much of a problem, really. We are getting 1 gem per day. We can just sell most of them. Yeah, I think I still need more than that. Pretty sure I still need more than that. I will have to sell most of my stuff. 8,000. Oh yeah, and we don't need 1 crystal. We sure do. Here you go. I think that's enough. Is that enough? Okay, that's enough. Just barely. Now I'm completely broke. I'm actually poor now. Yeah, I'm actually poor. But hopefully we can win this fight. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I did grab that knowledge. Okay, well, let's just get back on the road then. I kind of want to grab the gold storage on the way, but it's not really on the way. That's not what I would call on the way. Certainly not. Before we leave the city, however, let's spend our astrology points. So I have no need for town portal anymore, obviously, but second wind would still be kind of useful. And the mana reduction for it. So I will grab that. I could consider buying a spell, but I would need to get 2 crystals. Which, yeah, I doubt that's worth it. And I don't have anything to trade it for. Okay, here we are. Does there... Oh, they are also hive. I did not expect that. I guess we got some hive on hive action. 40 for these scorpions. Okay, 86 hornets. 147 locusts. Okay, they did use the egg. An upgraded worm, so that's fine. Yeah, interesting looking hero. So... yeah, we probably want to decrease the initiative for some of them. I'm thinking the worms, actually. That will make it 7 initiative. And this is a tier 6 unit. Okay, let's open with that. Now, I do have some spells. This is where summon Star Child might be worth it. So I think that's probably what we'll do. This was a ranged unit, if I remember correctly. It will cost me 18 mana, so I'll have 12 left. But I think it's probably worth it. Yeah, it was a ranged unit. Obviously kill the egg. And high morale, very nice. Okay. What did he cast? Umbral Grip. Good for him. Yeah, this Hornet does have 10 initiative, so it will be able to rush someone pretty easily. Okay. Really, morale, alright. Now, we don't have a AoE hit with this, so I could hit these guys in the back. But ironically, this will do less damage than if I target just the Locust on its own. So let's shoot the Locust. Oh, and we got high morale. Okay. So now what we can do... best if we do it at the end of this round, though. Yeah, when we get there. This guy is going last. Oh yeah, River. Upgraded River. Yeah, these guys can do quite a lot of damage, but they have massive damage spread. 10 to 45 damage. Yeah, that is a huge, huge damage spread right there. Okay. I don't think I really want to hit this guy right now. But the Locusts are not that important. And this is decent damage. Now, I did not remove his retaliation. But we could hit him with the Locusts and then like with Hive Queen and shit. Now, his Locust will also be able to attack mine. Yeah, let's move in. Yeah, we attacked twice, so it was worth it. Then we can attack with the Hive Queen. What's the bonus for Hive? Oh, there isn't one. Right. Yeah, there isn't one. So, you know, this is funny because due to the fact my enemy is also Hive, we get a 0 benefit from Soul Assimilator. Because this requires basically anything other than Hive units. And he does not have a single one. Well, on this map he can't, really. So I get a 0 benefit from Soul Assimilator, which is otherwise pretty damn good. Especially against armies that have multiple factions represented in said army. Yeah, so we did remove counter on worms because we hit them with Heroic. So we can actually hit it and not get retaliated on. Like so. Okay. Same with the River. Okay, decent roll. Okay, so this is my last unit on this round, which means that what we can do right now is use Advanced Summon Swarm, and it will be guaranteed to hatch. The only way it wouldn't hatch is if the enemy hero does something to it, with spells or whatever, because he still has one more unit that will get an action over here. But that's the thing. The egg does not take a full turn to hatch, it hatches at the start of the next round. You don't have to wait a full round. You just have to wait until the start of the next one. And it even says so on the tooltip. So, I mean, the tooltip in this case is entirely accurate. And I say this because I've actually seen quite a few comments, like out there on the internet, and even from some people who are playing the game, like I am, like the actual full build, complaining about Summon Swarm and the fact it takes a full turn to hatch. But it doesn't. It doesn't take a full turn to hatch. It hatches at the start of the round, no matter when you used it. So I just wanted to, point that out. So I could use it to try to block the way a little. And not that it's gonna be super effective. Yeah, we don't want to hatch it outside of range of this fella, obviously. Yeah, like probably just over here. There you go. And now we can still attack. Probably still attack the worms because they can't retaliate. Yep. Yeah, worms. There you go. Okay, well, so here we got the 70 worms. Or fire larva, whatever. Okay, so he has the avatar. Right? Okay, who do we heroic? Not the worm, because that would be kind of pointless. Good question. Very good question. Now, we don't have Rapid Assault here, so we can use that. This will not provoke a counterattack. I'm thinking this 20 reverse stack. In fact, I might want to use Heroic on him. This is probably one of the more dangerous units here right now. Okay, so let's do this. That will remove counterattack. And we could Rapid Assault this one. Okay, that's decent. Alright, now we got our worm. I don't have vulnerability, but I also have haste. I have lightning bolt. Haste would likely be the most relevant thing, since it doesn't care that much about spell power. Same with vulnerability, really. So if I use vulnerability... This Hornet does have 80 units in its stack, and it's 4 to 7 base damage. Probably, I think the best thing to do was actually using vulnerability on the river. It's not really too late to still do that. Yeah, I think that's actually gonna be the best thing to do. So yeah, let's do that. He will take plus 20% damage from all sources. And we'll attack him right away. Okay. That's his worm. Then I get my Hive Queen. So, yeah, this is really funny, because if I used Blasphemous Adoration right now, well, guess what the effect of this would be? Let's double our nothing bonus. Yeah, let's double 0. That's still 0. It's not gonna do a whole lot. Okay, let's kill this stack because I can one-shot it. Okay, he got high morale. We still got our Star Child. Can't quite kill the avatar. Oh, that's a pretty juicy avatar right there. That is a pretty big avatar. Now, we don't want to miss the end of this turn with the eggs. He also has the Scorpion here. I can already use the eggs right now. He only really has one more unit that will move. We can use them right now. Probably over here. Yeah, the Star Child is not gonna do that much, but I can use it to remove one of the counterattacks. Like from the Locust. Or from the Hornet. So let's go with that. Now, we do have this fiery embrace thing and blow up. That's not really enough damage to make it worth it. Best if we keep attacking for now. So then the Scorpion will go, but he's not in range of anything. Okay, that's 6 of those dead. Alright. Now, I can buff myself up here, but we only got 7 left. And that might not really be worth the focus right now. No, probably not. I dubbed it. Okay. So, another heroic. We still got some spells, but I'm waiting for the... Well, we have 3 mana left, so it's not gonna be terribly relevant anymore. No really need to hit the worms anymore. I kind of want to kill the avatar. It's doing 138 damage, but these big stacks are doing more damage. Yeah, they sure are. Okay, let's hit the Hornet with Heroic. And I might actually wait here. No, I could hit the egg, but I don't necessarily want to do that. Okay, not really. Okay, I guess I could have. I might have to at some point. I'd hit that. So deals 50% of basic attack as magic damage to the target and all creatures within 2 hexes. This doesn't specify friend or foe, but there are instances of skills in the game where they do not specify this as enemy only, but they are still enemy only. Okay, looks like this would hit friendly targets too. That's not one of those. So that might not be worth using right now. Yeah, that's probably not really worth using. Right, well, hit this guy because he can't retaliate anymore. Still got some larva, but so does he. And we don't want to use them again, but not yet. Let's kill the avatar. Okay, now we want to use it. I need it to be out of range of the Scorpion, otherwise he will probably rush them. So over here, basically. And we'll kill this, so that he can spawn them. And this is gonna be like larva on larva ending or something like that. Probably. Although I will run out of other units pretty soon. Yeah, I will actually run out of other units. You know, it might make sense to actually move away with the worms. Might not make a huge difference, but it's not like he's gonna make a big difference in this engagement. So I'm actually gonna move away with this thing. And we even got high morale. So we can go all the way over there. I doubt the larva will be able to, like, do all this. And that's clearly not gonna happen. And this is where we can self-destruct. Yep, okay. And the self-destruct does not destroy the eggs, apparently. Okay, heroic. Yeah, just stay over here. Okay, yeah, okay, another avatar. Alright, it was a good try. I'm definitely looking forward to playing this a bit in actual multiplayer instead of AI. Okay, so now the next one will happen a week from now because that's like the change I made. I don't want to see whether like this timer will be good or too long. for this map in particular. I also haven't seen like the end of this path at all, due to the fact that with the default timer, you don't really have a chance to get anywhere close to there by the time the match ends. Even if it goes to 3 rounds, you're not gonna get anywhere close to the end. Alright, let's go this way. We still need gold. I think there's a city a bit further in as well. Abandoned outpost. Defeat its guard to transform this outpost. Oh yeah, there we go. There is a city, in fact. I feel like that's a bit closer than I've seen previously. Maybe not, though? Well, that will definitely help. I assume it's not gonna be built out. Let's lightning bolt this guy. Alright, that's fine. Right, I don't exactly need my whole army to go there. Just like 2 units. Yeah, okay, we'll need to build this place up. But I can use this to upgrade some of my unit variants. First, let's get more gold. I will still need crystals, so I will actually grab more crystals. And probably the gold even. Because remember, this is best of 5 now. So we still got, well, at least 2 more weeks. Hopefully more than that. Yeah, hopefully more than that. Alright, let them move. They don't want to move. Okay, this guy's out of range. We'll just chill. See why I like this build though, especially as the hive? Right, so hornets, because I can't stack. I mean, there's no need to get a smaller stack when I can upgrade them myself. But outside of that, I wouldn't be able to stack the upgraded variants. Right, so gem mount here, knowledge garden here, experience here. We should just follow the road, especially since there's a Pandora's box right there. Before we follow the road though, okay, I might as well do this. Although that was not super helpful. It's helpful in the sense that we'll be right on top of the road. Despair. I'm pretty sure I already have that in my spellbook. Let's grab the Pandora's box. So this is either experience or tier 2 units. Which I certainly wouldn't mind. It's so funny that our opponent is Hive 2. But at least I know which Hive Queen variant to go for, if we do get that. Not the one that quadruples the bonus. Because quadruple of 0 is still 0, sadly. Let these guys run. Yeah, so this should be either experience or tier 3 now. We can kill this. With enough of these boxes, we could definitely get a bigger army than the AI. Okay, no real need to spend spells here. Not really. We can hit this guy though. Might as well. Okay. That's fine. I do want to do combat, however. The auto-resolve is not very good. especially in situations like this. I've actually done a lot of testing with it, and it's really, really bad with an army like this. It will force you to lose so many units, which is extremely bad. You will lose probably hundreds of units if you use auto-resolve in this exact scenario here. By the way, since you seem to not be aware of it, you don't actually need to go into options. The auto-resolve is very flexible in this game, which is actually probably one of the best features of it. You can do half of the fight, for example the most impactful turns early on, and then use it for the rest. Which is normally what I do if we have actual ranged units, but we do not have ranged units since we're the hive. Alright. So we don't want to upgrade these yet. That's our turn. Yeah, so Scorpion, obviously. Grab all that. Still gold. Yeah, another Pandora's box. This map does have a lot of those. And the ranged guy. In this case, it kind of makes sense to use Lightning Bolt. Alright. We're also not playing multiplayer, so it doesn't matter that, like, it takes time. I also very much enjoy this part of the game. Considering I play a ton of tactical games, you know? That shouldn't come as a surprise to anyone, that I enjoy the tactical gameplay. Heck, it's arguably one of the best parts of Heroes games. Yeah, no need to waste mana here. I would say the tactical combat that defines the IP. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, can you imagine Heroes without that? Oh, now we get the recruitment. Well, I don't really need it, however, I could still pick this up to get expert. It's still useful, despite having Portal for 0 mana. It's not as useful as it would have been otherwise. And this is specifically the reason why. The relocation spell that it grants you at the expert. So it's not as useful right now anymore. But it would still be useful to some extent, since we cannot cast Portal multiple times in one turn. Well, we can with the upgrade, but there's still a limit. Not to mention, then you have to manually run to where you were previously. So I'm still gonna grab it. We will still get the Expert Summon Swarm after another level up or so, and I don't really need or want basic Nightshade magic. We're not really like a spellcaster build or a magic hero. More Scorpions. Yeah, the AI definitely got some of these boxes before our previous engagement there, because that makes kind of a big difference when you get like plus 40 Scorpions and such. And plus that guy. Yeah, so if I did this right now, what would happen? I can tell you right now what would happen. We would lose a bunch of units because they would just brush the enemy. And especially this guy. Especially with this guy, it would be particularly bad because of his area strike. That would be particularly bad. Alright, he does have very low initiative, and we reduced it. Oh, we reduced him to 0 initiative. I wonder if it can go into the negatives. Okay, it cannot. 0 is the minimum initiative. You cannot go into the negatives. Science. I mean, I get you, Desparis, but I don't want to do that. Like, I don't actually want to do that. And I've said multiple times that I don't. Negative initiative? I guess that would just give you 3 turns. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so let's get about advanced recruitment. And then we'll probably pick up... Veterans is still good, even without diplomacy. Now, direct supervision is nice, but that would involve teleporting back to our city at the end of day 7, which obviously we can do. But question is, do I want to do it? Yeah, I think I do. We just need to make sure we'll have enough money. But we got the troglodyte throne over here, which should be worth a decent amount. And we have burning soul barrels. And definitely want to get those. Alright, and obviously I still want to build up this city. Let's just get fortifications first. And not much I really need anymore in my main city other than upgraded dwellings. The only downside of upgraded dwellings is that I will no longer be able to get the bigger stack of units from Pandora's boxes. I'll have to get the upgraded variant to be able to stack it with my army. It's not a huge difference. So I think we should upgrade the lower tier first, because there aren't any more boxes left with the lower tier units. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Wait, what's the Locust variant again? Overgrown Locust, Harvester Locust. Okay, same initiative. This guy is faster. This guy has slightly more health. 7 attack. Okay, so wait. This one has exactly 4 base damage. This one has 3 to 5. Oh yeah, this one has parry. So when attacked, it will counterattack first. The Harvester Locust does not have parry, it has Harvest. So jumps to a chosen corpse within 6 hexes and devours it, gaining 4 attack and defense, 1 speed and initiative until the end of battle. That's nice and all, but it does require an actual corpse. It can be any corpse, friendly or enemy, but it does require a corpse. And a low tier unit might be dead by then. He might be the first corpse. So we'll do overgrown probably. We can make it tankier that way. Also, upon death, this creature generates to focus. Right, so let's upgrade the Carrion Alert then. And that's almost it. What does that red star in the sky mean? I don't think it really means anything, it's just the background. Right, I still want the barrels. We don't have the next fight coming in 3 days. We do have an arcane shrine down here. But I don't have too much time to grab all this. I will need the gold. Otherwise, I'll have to trade. Oh yeah, there's another box. Let's grab this box first. That's gonna be scorpions. Yeah, even more scorpions. I definitely want those. Alright. Oh yeah, there we go. It refreshed. Nice. Very nice. Now, lightning bolt is not gonna do some tremendous amount of damage. So I don't think it's really worth popping it. Nah. Not really, no. Now, there is a chance I'll get lucky and get morale. I don't even have to get giga lucky for that. Yeah, there we go, because we don't have decent morale. Now, the troglodyte will be able to attack me. And I can't web it or anything, because we don't have web. Okay, we'll move in anyway. Maybe the worm will also get morale. We do have 4 morale. Okay, he didn't. Alright. Okay, only 1, that's fine. Now, the second one might go down from the dancer, but I think now it's worth using lightning bolt. Because that might make a difference. Okay. Now, heroic again. On the troglodyte this time. There you go. And we got level 14, just in time. Yeah, so now I could grab expert recruitment. Or expert summon swarm. We should probably just get expert summon swarm for this fight. And gain luck and morale, because that will be a decent synergy with our build. Luck and morale, mostly morale. Okay, that's experience. Hey, that's still fine. I'm okay with that. Yeah, expert recruitment. More growth. And we could grab plus 2 HP for friendly units. I think relocation is still going to be useful. It will still save me some time, potentially. It will save me 1 day of teleporting, which might or might not really be worth it. Strenuous training will help us directly in the upcoming fight, however. I think I'll grab whatever helps me in the actual upcoming fight. It might not seem like much, but for low tier units, this is actually pretty good. What's this? Oh, produces gem, crystal, or mercury daily. Okay. I don't think I have the time to really go there right now. We have limited time left. And I want to grab the burning soul barrels. And the troglodyte throne. We need to get the barrels tomorrow. To get the weekly benefit from them. Now, recruiting everything is gonna cost me a fair bit of money. But, well, we still want more dwellings. Alright. Well, this is free experience, basically. I would like to upgrade the worms, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to afford it. I guess we're about to find out. Okay, with this kind of morale, we're actually better off moving. Since you cannot get a morale proc if you don't move. Or attack. If you wait, you can't get it. Okay, we didn't get a single one. It is what it is, I guess. Wow, not a single one, really? Alright. Not a single one. Bye-bye. So let's grab the troglodyte throne. That should be easy gold, basically. Yeah, for this one, I can probably just auto. But I still like doing it myself. They do have a Hydra here. Yeah, 2 to 8. I like the river, but the river has such a huge damage range. This is the unit that probably benefits the most out of guaranteed max damage. And there are a few different ways to get guaranteed max damage on any given unit. Yeah, I want to attack the Minotaur. We might kill 2, we might kill 8. Okay, yeah, it was closer to 8. That's good. And then the Medusa, probably. We can stand next to the Medusa while killing the Hydra. So we'll do that. Alright, then kill the other Hydra. Kill Medusa. Then the Minotaur will go, probably attack the river. Then the other guy will attack the Parasite. Alright. No really need to use spells. We can still pop a Summon Swarm. Not that it's gonna make huge difference. Oh, there we go, morale. Yeah, we can kill this one troglodyte. There, done. Should be close to a level up. Not yet. That was the gold I definitely needed. Yeah, so now we want to clear the lair. Okay, that's a non-ranged variant. So we'll just wait over here. Let them move first. Okay, nice. Okay, the other one will attack me if I do this. So just let him move, it's fine. Now we can attack. Nice. And wait for the next turn. Heroic. How much damage are we doing? 266 damage with Heroic Strike, by the way. Yeah. And remember, it also costs me 0 focus, and it reduces counter. It removes 1 stack of counterattack from the target. Oh hey, Unicorn. I don't think I've even seen this thing yet. Yeah, there are quite a few neutral units that I actually haven't seen. Yesterday, when I was doing a map of stream, just testing one of the maps I haven't seen yet, I ran into like a giant frog, which was categorized as a dragon. First time I've seen that one too. In Olden Era, I mean. Yeah, so I don't think I've seen unicorns yet either. Obviously, that's like a pretty classic old school unit. I probably do want this sword right here. Now, we don't need to teleport back to our city by the end of today, because I took plus 50% growth if the hero is inside the city. So clearly we want to take advantage of that. Get over here. Do I want a spoiler for a very strong enemy? Yeah, I know there's like a tier 8 neutral thing, whatever it's called. I do kind of, sort of know that. Oh, Hive Queens. Oh, shit. Now, unfortunately, I'm a little bit too far away. But... I could spend 20 mana, or 11 even. Okay, I think that's actually worth doing. Oh no, I'm still a bit too far away. I would have to also... Yeah, now I don't have enough. That's a bit unfortunate. We can still kill the stack over here. Can I grab that ribcage armor? Or am I one movement short? No, I should be able to. I should be able to? So, that's good. Maybe we can actually get a level up as well. Okay, now we will not. But we might after this upcoming fight. I hope we can win this upcoming fight. And also, I think I might change this back to best of 3. We'll see. We'll see. I think 5 might be a bit too much if it goes to 5 matches. At least on this particular map. But hey, that's what this test is for, right? That was kind of the purpose of that. Yeah, let's not waste more mana right now. There is that well back home, but I might or might not have the time to grab it. Okay, just kill that. I did use heroic on this guy, right? Well, yeah, clearly. Clearly. Okay, we got it. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. That is an epic, +4 defense, and then +15% total defense. So that gives me +5 defense. Yeah, not bad. Definitely not bad. So now we go back. As tempting as it is to stay here, I need to go back into my city. There you go. That will give me more growth here. I hope we'll have enough money. We will have 15 crystals tomorrow, so I could upgrade the Hive Mothers, or Hive Queens rather, into Hive Mother. Yeah, the Huntress will be kind of useless because we are not getting any Soul Assimilator bonuses. So quadrupling those will do literally nothing. The Hive Mother, however, does have some fun stuff here. Promise of Love. When cast on an enemy, reduces its speed and initiative by 4. When cast on a friendly creature, increases its speed and initiative by 4. So I do kind of want that. How much focus is that? Okay, 4 focus. Wait, so we can't use that. I would need something that can increase my max focus, which I do not have. Okay, we'll probably upgrade the worms then. Can I do it right now? Well, yes, if I trade for the crystals. So yes, kind of. And then we could upgrade another building tomorrow. Did it require ore? 5 ore, okay. And no wood. 5 ore, no wood. Another thing I might do is upgrade one of the spells after we spend the dust. Okay, so I need 5 ore. I can't trade that. We don't really need the gems all that much. Okay, let's trade away the gems. Now, there's a market nearby, but I can't leave the city. I need to... Well, I mean, I don't have any more movement left. But even if I did, I need to be inside the city at the end of this turn. Alright, there you go. So let's grab that. And we'll get our ranged guy. We do have 10, and we're about to have more. So that's gonna be nice. There you go, upgraded. Oh, I'm getting the ranged variant. This is the one ranged unit Hive has. The only ranged unit Hive has. There's no other. Like, that's it. Okay, that's that. Now, let's see if we have enough money. Oh yeah, I could have grabbed some laws. A bit too late now, though. Primal spells gain... Oh yeah, we do want that for sure. Primal spells gain levels. Now it would be a good moment to upgrade the larva. Yeah. We have 6 points exactly. So let's upgrade them. And that's free. And we'll upgrade the worms. So, can I afford all of this? Because that's a lot of shit. Might be a bit close. Okay, this might actually be a bit close. I don't think we'll be upgrading the Tower of Love, because that would cost me 15,000 gold. Then I would definitely not be able to afford more units. Yeah, okay, if I want to get everything, I need to trade away my resources. Same as before. How about the locust upgrade? That's 5,000. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Man. Okay, 149. Now I'm curious what kind of army the AI will cook up. So 84 scorpions. Now I could go into the market, sell some stuff, then go back, and then teleport to the other city. We're about to go into this fight. Like literally right now. I might not be in range to go into the market and then go back into the city. We do have expert logistics, but I'm not sure if it's in range. Let's find out. I don't think it is. I actually don't think it is in range. But let's sell all this stuff except our one crystal. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell everything. Except the crystal. Am I one tile? Okay, we are actually in range. Nice. That's Pog. Thanks to expert logistics, I wouldn't have been otherwise. So that's barely enough to recruit everything. That leaves me with 65 gold. Yeah, that left me with 65 gold. There isn't even any point teleporting to the other city right now. That will give me no benefit. I'm out of money. Okay, let's see what the AI cooked up. I'm curious. We're about to find out. Okay, he cast the buff on everyone. 47 worms, holy shit. Okay, that is quite a few. At least they're not upgraded, but that is quite a few. That might be a bit of a problem. The rest doesn't look so terrible. I like how he got Hive Huntress, but he can't take advantage of the biggest bonus she provides, because we're both Hive armies. And they only get bonuses against everything that's not Hive, even the neutrals. Okay, so he does have 47 worms here. That's gonna be the biggest problem. The rest doesn't look that bad. 40 rivers. But yeah, 47 of these things. That is a problem for sure. Oh, nice. We got extra heroic strike. Perfect. So... yeah, let's hit the Hive Queen then. Alright. And wait. What's his morale? Okay, 2. He has -2 luck. Okay, if we get lucky, he might get some unlucky hits. Okay, that's fine. Really high morale? Come on, bro. At least he's not in range. Alright, I guess I'm gonna hit this. Okay, good. Alright. Yeah, we'll want the eggs right before the end of the turn. Yeah, let's just hit the chanter then. Now, I could buff my damage first, which is 1 focus. Question is, will I get enough focus for the swarm? Kind of depends on how many more units we'll attack with. Well, probably basically all of these. I don't like the fact that a Blockhost will still move. I really don't like that. Yeah, let's save our focus. I'm gonna need it. Okay. Wait, what did you have again? Oh yeah, double strike. Yeah, that's nice. Down to 46, there's a worm. And the Hive Queen. I guess we shoot the Hive Queen. No, we shoot these guys. Because then we can hit them both. Yeah, we can hit them both. Oh yeah, by the way, this unit in particular, check this out. So this is the one inconsistency that I know of. They should probably fix this tooltip. Because I think in every other case they're accurate, but this one is not. At least it's not consistent with the wording the game uses, because this says deals damage to the target and all hexes around it. In every other instance that I can think of, when an area effect says this hits your own units as well, unless it says it hits enemies specifically. But this one does not hit your own units. So, yeah. I mean, it's kind of a small thing, but it's still kind of inconsistent. Initially, when I first started playing Hive, I assumed it will also hit friendly units, due to this description, but it does not. Let me show you. See? It does not. Alright, well, let's still hit the Chanter, because he cannot retaliate. Neither can the Huntress, so let's hit the Huntress. That will kill one, guaranteed. Like so. Yeah, I need to take care of this Huntress. Yes, she cannot get the quadruple bonus, but she's still kind of dangerous. I mean, this is still a tier 7 unit. And the friggin' worm. Okay, this is where we use the expert summon swarm. Shame I don't have the tier 5 bonus from the lows. That would make a huge difference here. I doubt we can distract the worm with this. I very much doubt that. But I suppose it doesn't stop me from trying. Okay, we can try. We can try. We have a chance to kill one Huntress here. Yeah, alright. Okay, there you go, got it, nice. Okay, we got 165 fire larvae. I had 200, but he killed some of them. Here's his. I definitely need to get rid of that, but not yet. So, yeah, this Reaver might be a bit of a problem. He has huge damage range. I do like that they have negative luck at least. Because if this thing gets lucky, and it gets a high roll, it can do so much damage. This is like the RNG unit in the game. I think this specific unit right here might just have the biggest damage spread out of any unit in the game. I don't think I've seen any other unit with bigger damage spread than the Reavers. I'm pretty sure that's the biggest spread. Yeah, so Parasite here. Now, the Huntress can counterattack now because this is a new turn. I could hit her with Heroic Strike, but then obviously I'm not hitting the worm with Heroic Strike. Well, unless we proc another use of Heroic Strike. Okay, we didn't. Okay, we get our worm next. We're almost maxed on focus now. That's fine. Yeah, let's actually get rid of this egg, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, and probably just shot these guys. Because we can hit two of them. It's either two of these or two of these. This will be more damage total right here. What's this again? Oh yeah, allows selection of any hex on the battlefield to perform a basic attack. So we can do this. Oh yeah, so this is right. This is the variant. Yeah, this is an even bigger inconsistency, see? That's why I'm actually starting to think maybe this unit does not work as intended. Because if you use your basic attack normally to target an enemy, you do not hit friendly units. But if you use free target, you do. That is incredibly inconsistent. Yes, but this unit has a bigger spread percentage-wise. Yeah, it's a much bigger spread percentage-wise. It's quadruple the base damage. But yeah, anyway. I'm actually thinking the Pyroboros is not working as intended. I might actually report this. Yeah, I think I will report this once the stream is done. This makes me think it is meant to hit your friendly units. Yeah, like it does if you use free attack. And the free target does not modify your attack in any way. This just allows you to select any hex on the battlefield to perform your basic attack. It doesn't do anything other than that. But it will hit my units. While performing the basic attack normally will not. So that is clearly not working as intended. The Pestilence Leeches also have this problem. Yeah, so looks like this is more of a game-wide problem then, not a unit-specific problem. Yeah, I'm gonna report this for sure. So that at least they are aware and can change it if it's not working as intended. Anyway, so let's attack these guys. Okay, there's the worm. Really? He got high morale on the worm of all things? Come on, man. Come on. Well, we just got RNG'd. It's not the end of the world yet, but we definitely got RNG'd right there. We definitely got RNG'd. Out of all the units he has, he got the morale proc on the strongest one. And the fattest stack. Really. Yup. Alright, well, at least I can use Heroic Strike again now. So probably on the worms still. I really need to kill these assholes. Alright, worms. Okay, we don't have this AoE. But this definitely does friendly fire damage. This might still be worth it. Yeah, I will kill a few fire larvae. But I think that's justified in this case. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, good. Now I will need some more focus, so hopefully we can get enough. I think we can get enough. Well, worst case scenario, I'll use Energize. If I have to use Energize, I will. I think I will have to. So let's hit the worm again. Alright, good. Oh, nice. High morale. I could have used that earlier, but alright. You know, with all that leadership, for some context, keep in mind, I literally have expert leadership. And resolve. And we barely got any morale procs. So kind of unlucky right there, to be honest. Okay, I did not need Energize, that's nice. Now, before I end this turn, however, we should probably cast something. Oh yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Hold on, hold on. I think we want to debuff his river. If I can do that with something relevant. Or we can grab the Star Child. He's gonna die very easily, but it will distract them. Or Ice Bolt to reduce the initiative. Yeah, let's reduce this guy's initiative, actually. Okay, that way my Hornet will go first, so I'll be able to do something at least. As my first action of that turn. And let's kill 9 of those. Okay. The Scorpions are coming. And the Parasites are coming. Okay, then... Oh, he also spawned... No, he didn't. No, he doesn't have an egg, right? No, he doesn't. I thought I saw a larvae that belonged to him, but I did not. Right, this is a new turn now. So everyone will have counterattacks. And this is a tough one. Yeah. I think I might actually use Weakening Ray. And then we can use Heroic Strike. I might be able to kill... Okay, if I get lucky, I might kill one Hive Huntress here. And she will go relatively early. I can't quite make it to the river up here. There's not enough space. So let's use Weakening Ray on her. And save Heroic Strike. Or something else. Okay, we did kill one. That's nice. We still have 200 larvae. And they do pretty decent damage. Okay, there's his egg. So we definitely want to kill that by the end of this round, but not yet. Now I can use one focus to perform an attack that doesn't get countered. I need to take care of these guys too, and they're coming. They will definitely attack someone or something on this turn. Yeah, they will. Okay, decent. Could have been better. Now, our worm. So... Well, are they either here or here? That's the two options. Yeah. Well, the river already had his turn. So probably the scorpion and the parasite. Yeah. The good news is, they are still kind of ignoring my worm. Like my only ranged unit, so he can keep blasting. Right, we only have 7 locusts left, so I'm obviously going to hit the egg. Because it's not like he will do any significant damage to anything else. Right, our Hive Queen. This is still going to be pretty close, I think. Good chance I'd still lose. But it might be close. It's this 50 stack of worms that kind of screwed me over. Okay, if I move away from the scorpion... Yeah, he does have targets. They're going next. So I think I might just attack them. Let's go with that. Okay, decent enough. 34 worms. Wait, really you got morale? Come on, bro. Okay, alright. Alright, about time to get more worms. I mean, larvae. Just a moment. Okay, here. So now we get more. Just need to be outside of range of his scorpion. So like on the left. There you go. And just attack the river. Now I can use the attack bonus. Might as well. We'll still have one focus left. One charge, I mean. Okay, he used defense. Interesting. Yeah, his hero is focusing on my fire larvae after they spawn. Which is good, they're absorbing some damage for us. Right, so this is gonna be an obvious move right here. That's a no-brainer. Now, okay. Now what I could do is actually use free target to hit 3 different enemies. Yep. And I will not hit anything friendly. I fully expect them to start attacking my worm soon. Maybe even right now. Okay, yeah, right now. That was not really a surprise. 7 locusts. Well... let him move next. So they got 2 Hive Queens. Would be funny if I actually won thanks to the fire larvae. I could see that happening. Yeah, still a ton of targets to hit, unfortunately. Okay, let's hit the Scorpion. Okay, we got high morale, nice. Might be a little bit too late. I could have used that earlier in this fight. I really could have used that earlier, but unfortunately we didn't get it. Do we blow up right now? That's 240 magic damage to adjacent targets. A bit unfortunate that my Hornet is sitting right here. But we can still use it. Over here, basically. Can I not jump over there? Yeah, I can. Oh, wait, what? That's not quite what I was looking for. There. Might do the same with this one. Okay, this is within 2 tiles, so I'm a bit too far away to do what I wanted to do. And maybe it will still survive. If we get very lucky, we will get the morale here. No, we did not. Okay. Yeah, not enough. And he got the morale again. Funny thing is, my morale was like double his. And he got the more morale bonuses than I did. I had 4 morale on, I think, every single unit. He had 2 on most of his. It is what it is. Alright, the more fire larvae. Right, if I attack his worm, he will just hit me and kill me. So let's not do that. Yeah, unfortunately, I lost too many units, so we only get 26 now. That is definitely not gonna be enough, unfortunately. Yeah, he had too many. Oh, he had another morale just there. So that's what, 6th one? 7th one? I stopped counting a while ago. That was 6 or 7, I think. And I got what, 2? Yeah, not my luckiest fight ever, that's for sure. Certainly not. Okay, yeah, I mean, this is... Oh, I think probably lost now. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. Let's blow this up. Sadly, I can't hit more than 1 unit, even if I wanted to. Interestingly, AoE does not hit like the eggs. You need to hit them directly. Not this particular AoE anyway. Yeah, the fact he did have this avatar with 300 health didn't help too much either, but it was mostly about the 50 plus worms. And the fact he got a morale proc on them right at the start of the battle. When it has the biggest impact by far, while I didn't. Good fight though. So how much of this map is there still? There should still be a fair bit. You know, there's at least 1 more city. There's this one, and there's at least 1 more. Allegedly down here. I just need to run there. Yeah, I don't actually know the full layout of this map, because usually you don't get this far by the time it's over. 5,000 gold. So I could grab the gold storage here and then teleport. Let's go with that. Over here. And grab a few more units. As long as I can stack them. Yeah, here you go. And that's less than 1,000 gold left. So I think we need to go south. I'm pretty sure it's south. Oh no, actually it's gonna be east. Yeah, no, it's gonna be east for these unicorns. Yeah, time to kill some unicorns. What does it do anyway? Oh yeah, blinding strike. Yeah, that's a classic. Cast blind. Interestingly, like blind is not a thing otherwise. Cast blind on the target, preventing all actions. Yeah, no wonder there's no like dedicated blind spell anymore. Because that's kind of nuts. That's kind of nuts. And okay, 8 initiative, eh? Okay. Okay, 4 to 18. Hold up, hold up. How about we just ice bolt it? Yeah, to reduce the initiative. Alright, go. Okay, done. There's the box. Yeah, I mean, we can kill this. I suppose I could start using auto now to make this a bit faster. I still kind of don't want to be honest. But we could speed it up a little. Alright, let's speed it up a little then. Yeah, basic economy might still be useful, but I'm gonna take basic offense. Because that will help us in the actual fight more directly. While worn, grants all unlearned sub-skills of the following skills. Defense, primal magic, recruitment. Oh, that's nice. We do have recruitment. That is actually not bad at all. So now we have every single sub-skill in recruitment. Yup. The other three were what? Defense. Okay, defense and primal magic. So we don't have that, but we do have recruitment. And what's this? Minus 10% magic damage taken. Right, river. Oh, okay. I see how he got so many worms. Yeah, because there are probably quite a few tier 6 dwellings in here. So he just got like further in than I did. I mean, helps that the AI knows the layout, I don't. This is as far as I got on this map. Because usually, it cannot go this far. As in, it cannot go on for this long. It only can due to my modification. Normally it would be over by now. Or even a week ago. Yeah, it would be over a week ago, basically. But that's why I wanted to play some of these, you know, against the actual human opponents. Arcane Shrine. Yeah, so this is the outpost. I think this might be the end of this map after that. I have no idea. Let's find out. Alright, so let me show you what auto-resolve is gonna do with this. Okay, that's not terrible. Definitely could have been worse. But we did lose a river. I mean, these were kind of weak, so it was not a very good demonstration. Alright, third hive city. Money might be a bit of a problem, but we do have 17,000. Okay, let's just recruit what we can recruit. Scorpions. Now, if I want the locusts, I need to upgrade the dwelling. So I suppose we can do that. Now, let's see what else we can find here. We got another cube. Or box. Okay, dragon. I'm just gonna let them flee. Alright, we got 3 more days before the next fight. And if I lose that one, then that's the end. Yeah, so now, yeah, river. Normal river, that's 38 of them, okay. There should be at least one more Pandora's box around here, I think. There should be at least one more. Yeah, I see it. Inner Light Arena Stodge Vengeance. Whenever an enemy attacks target friendly creature in melee, that enemy takes magic damage. Yeah, this scales with spell power, and mine is obviously not very high because we're a might hero. Inner Light might just be the best thing to grab. No, I already have that. Target friendly creature gains 1 initiative and 10% maximum health. Yeah, I guess we'll grab that. I probably won't use it, but it's free. More spell power, more defense. Yeah, I want the box. Now, the issue I have right now is that if I want to get the worms from the dwellings, then I need to clear one slot in my army, because I'm using the upgraded variants. While these are obviously not upgraded variants. Right, we're using base versions here, right? Yes? Yes. I'm still gonna kill these because they increase like growth in my cities. Might be best to save the gold for the recruitment now. And now we want to be back in our city by the end of today. Which means... are we in range to grab that armor? Okay, we should be in range. I might have to use second wind, but we should be in range. Okay, yeah, we got it. Nice. Okay, nice. There is still more stuff down there. I might not get a chance to see all that, unfortunately. Okay, before the end of the day, let's use faction laws, shall we? We got 9. Summoned fire larvae attack twice. I will grab that. We'll buff up our worms, and then we can get elite hive queens. And that's all the points. So, time to go back into our main city. Okay, well, moment of truth, I guess. I could still grab one more dwelling, but chances are I will not have enough money to recruit everything anyway. Still. And this one's not super expensive. Now, I can only teleport to one other city, but we don't have relocation. I can grab units from all 3 of my cities within one single day, when otherwise I would not be able to do that. If I didn't have relocation, I would have to upgrade the portal. Which, don't get me wrong, I can do that. Oh yeah, fortifications. Okay. That's that. The fight is tomorrow. Surely I can afford all this. We got 25 ranged worms, boys. Yeah, I can't afford all this. It's time to use the market again. Yup. Yup. Alright, we're gonna have to use the market again. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just sell everything. It's not like we need anything. I don't even need crystals anymore. We just spend them on the hive queens. So I'll just sell everything. And that's 10.9k. Yeah, so then we teleport. I can still go back here, grab these, then teleport to another city. So let's do that. Grab the rest. Yeah, all of these. Here you go. Yeah, okay, we don't even need to teleport because I don't have the money. Okay, that's it. That's it. Let's see what kind of army he's gonna have now. Yeah, well, it's still gonna be 50 plus worms, same as before. That part is not gonna change. 65. Okay, and he cast a bunch of spells right away, too. Yeah, take hide on everyone with 4-turn duration. Yeah, that's not helping me too much. And he does have 14 spell power. Yeah, okay, 21 Hive Mothers. We probably can't win this one. I don't think we can win this one. Oh, and he upgraded it to the range variant too. Yeah, okay, no, we cannot win this one. I am often optimistic about some of these engagements. But in this case, yeah, no. It's not gonna happen. It is definitely not gonna happen. Alright, I can still attack here. But so can he. High morale, alright. Where was this last time? Not gonna help me. Oh, this is the Hive Mother hero? I see. And it's 21 Hive Mothers, I see. Honestly, even without that, it doesn't make that much of a difference. But yeah, I'm gonna change this back to best of 3 probably. On this particular map, best of 5 is, I think, a bit too much. But I will keep some of the other changes. Okay, well, let's give ourselves some damage then. But we're definitely cooked in this one. Yeah, now we're getting the morale. Hey, keep it up. If I keep getting morale, then there is a chance. Not a super high one, but there is a chance. I would have to get like multiple morale procs every turn, which is not particularly likely to happen. But hey, it's not impossible. Well, we kill this stack now, basically. Yeah, he also has upgraded Scorpion, which I'm not thrilled about. Okay, I could attack this overgrown Locust without getting retaliated. Like this. Which is not the worst idea. Oh, wait. Oh, he had Overwatch or some shit. Yeah, he must have picked up... Yeah, he picked up Overwatch. There's a skill. There's a sub-skill for one of the skills, I don't remember which one, where you retaliate automatically when any enemy moves into your melee range. But that's what happened, despite me using Rapid Assault. That might be the first time I see an AI pick up that sub-skill. I think that's actually the first time I see them do it. I got a reverse Overwatch party. So the Hive Mother will move twice in a row, unfortunately. I could probably bait her with the egg. Yeah, I might be able to bait her with the egg. But she can attack pretty much anything she wants. And I can't really stop that. Let's get the egg, like, over here. Oh, yeah, she used AoE, that makes sense. Yeah, no, we're definitely cooked. How often do I stream and what hour do I go live normally? Normally I start around 5 PM Central European, which is 11 AM Eastern Standard. Give or take like half hour. It's not exact down to a minute. But that's my usual stream start time. Today I started later because I was working on a video. Not done yet, but about halfway done, perhaps. About Olden Era. But yeah, that's my usual start time. Right. Well, we're definitely cooked in this one. I really want this to be properly out already. Because then we can actually do some games. That's my plan, by the way. My longer term plan for this is actually doing some games. I just need to figure out which exact format I will do them in. But that's the plan. We will do some multiplayer games, but within the community, basically. We can also do some arena. The arena draft is very fun, and it's gonna be over in like, I don't know, half hour? Or less than that. I can actually show you how it works against the AI. I think I did once, but that was like a few days ago. So many people might not have seen it. Alright, well, there's no real need to delay the inevitable here, and I actually need to go for a really quick break. So let me just switch to auto battle. Yeah, and I need to take a really quick break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm just gonna let this run. Alright, I'm back. I didn't see any of that, but that was maybe a good demonstration of how the AI usually does these things. Then again, you can observe it by your AI opponents controlling their army. They do make a lot of like rather silly decisions sometimes, especially when it comes to prioritizing the targets. Okay, so we could do a few things. I can show you how arena draft works. I think I can just do that multiplayer. I mean single player. Yeah, I could. Or I could also show you the best map template that I know of so far if you want to get an advanced class. Elite class, whatever you want to call it. Because there's one map in particular, out of the ones I played myself, that is perfect to play a hero that will be almost guaranteed to get a hero class. Well, maybe not almost guaranteed, but very high likelihood of getting one. There might be others. Obviously, I haven't played with all 54. There are 54 total. So yeah, I haven't played all of them. Or we could just go do a map I haven't done myself yet. I think I'm starting to pretty strongly prefer single hero maps. It just plays faster. Now, there's definitely a way to limit the number of heroes to a number lower than the usual, which is 10. That can be done through the map templates. Because these are all essentially just plain text files. These are JSON files. So they are highly moddable. And obviously, I'm sure people will make their own. There is also the editor. So the editor, by the way, is currently flagged as beta version. I haven't really played with this. Like, I looked at it briefly. So this is still, like, work in progress. I'm not entirely certain what's possible with it. Like, it's missing tooltips. So you would need to, like, do some experimentation. But, well, it's here. It's work in progress, but it is here. I don't know whether you can make templates with it. Or you would have to actually do it manually. No idea. No idea at all. But yeah, well, that's a thing, just so you know. But like I said, it's still work in progress. Let's get out of here. I mean, up to you guys. Because I still got time, I can stream longer. Hey, it's still kind of early. And by the way, speaking of streaming longer, this is the best time window, probably the only time window this year that will be good to do a marathon. I might try to do that on one of these upcoming days in the next week and a half. Which is to say, I will stream as long as I'm able to, or until we reach 24 hours. I'm not gonna say it's guaranteed to be 24 hours, because I might not be able to go that long. We've done it once during Christmas last year. With FTL. Well, in this case, it would be with Olden Era, probably. I would prefer to do that after release, so we could do some, community arena draft games, some multiplayer games, stuff like that. So after April the 30th would probably be best. Yeah, it's funny because when I hit 17, 18 hour mark, I was getting really tired. But then, when we went into more in the evening, in terms of my local time, I got some pretty insane second wind. And by the end, I wasn't feeling tired at all, even though at that point I haven't slept in 26, 28 hours. Because I'm definitely a night owl evening type. I always have more energy in the evening. Always. It doesn't matter how I slept, it doesn't matter when I slept, none of that matters. I always have more energy in the evening, literally no matter what. That was the best example. Anyone who was here live and saw it, you saw live how insane it was. I got such a huge burst of energy in the evening, by local time, even after streaming for 18 hours at that point. But I've always been a night owl type. I literally always have more energy in the evening. Literally always, no matter what. Doesn't matter when I sleep, that doesn't matter how long I sleep. Doesn't matter how little I sleep. And I'm a zombie in the morning. So, if you ever hang out with me in real life, somehow, well, don't talk to me in the morning until I had my morning coffee. Okay, I'm exaggerating a little bit, to be fair. But I need my morning coffee, damn it. Yeah. I'm not fully there until I had my morning coffee. It's funny because a few years ago, I was doing a little bit of traveling. It was few days because I didn't have time for more, with an old real-life friend of mine and another guy, also a friend of mine. And so, with the three of us, we spent a few days. And when we got up in the morning and went out into the city, I was like, can we go get coffee yet? Because they weren't much of coffee people, but I am. So I kept bugging them to just go straight for coffee. Yeah, so should we just try a new map? Let's see what maps there are I haven't done with single hero mode. All around, there are a few map templates that are tagged as specifically best for single player. I'm not even sure if coffee has much of an effect on me anymore. I definitely developed a resistance to it. But hey, I tell myself that it helps. I mean, it does work, but probably not as well as it used to. What kind of coffee do you like? I'm not really picky. I'm not picky at all. Anything that's available. I mostly just drink black though. I just drink black coffee, no sugar, no nothing. That's 90% of the coffee I drink. Just straight up black, that's it. A hard place. Survive between a rock and a hard place while the lords around you tear each other apart. Okay, this is classic XL. I think I would prefer slightly... let's maybe sort by map size, because this map sizes get pretty big. I was going to test, but I would have to do it off stream. Do you have Starbucks where you live? I mean, yeah, but I don't really go there much. There's actually a really great cafe, very close to where I live, next to like a lake of sorts. It's a super popular site. It's also kind of expensive, but when I meet with some friends, we usually go there. It's a great spot. Oh, anyway, I was going to test how big these maps can go. Because you can just define the size yourself, you can just modify one of these templates, change the size, and it works perfectly fine. Because as mentioned earlier, these map templates are still randomly generated. It's just that they're randomly generated according to like certain rules, which can be pretty detailed or they can be pretty generic. So I was going to test how big these maps can go, whether they can go above 240 by 240. And let's check some of the smaller ones. By the way, the description for arcade is not accurate. Yeah, the description here, clearly they must have changed it at some point during development, and they didn't change the description. But the description says, fully built cities, massive armies, and max level heroes. You do not start with max level heroes. Highway. Oh, I think I tried this one briefly. Set out on an adventure full of danger, blah blah blah. Yeah, this is... well, highway map name is pretty accurate here. Madness. Okay, Miracle, Cemetery. Right, we did try Cemetery. Like I mentioned at the start, I actually fixed the problem with Cemetery. The closing bracket was in the wrong spot. Like, literally. That's what was causing the game to hang after turn 33. The closing bracket in the JSON file of the template was in the wrong spot. I fixed it and then it worked perfectly fine. Remember that spike board that killed Clippy on your X-Files secret stream? I'm probably 50 hours in, and I just now saw one? Like the first one in your campaign, that's kind of nuts. Do you know if you can make a best of 3 map, a best of 5 or 7 too? Yes. I mean, we were just playing a map that I modified myself to make it best of 5, so yes, you can. You can make it best of 5, best of 7. You can probably go arbitrarily high, but yeah, best of 5 works perfectly fine, and it's a very simple edit. I will probably make a video, because I was thinking about it. I will probably make a video on YouTube, showcasing how you can make some simple edits, how you can just copy one of these templates and make a modified version for yourself, for example. Because it's very easy. There are some very easy changes you can make, and you don't need to know anything about like modding, about anything. Yes, so Zookeeper, Classic City Hall, Crossroads, Showdown. Okay, Sworn is single hero. Pass judgment on 2 outlaws hiding in these lands. That looks into... I assume one is us. That looks kind of weird. Universe. Outer dwellings do not provide weekly growth. Infinity. Pyramid. Sprint I'm already familiar with. Trinity. Okay, single hero, large. A rich template that offers 3 paths to reach your enemy. The shorter the path, the greater the dangers and the treasures. Interesting. Blades. A single hero, final battle. A Christmas tree. Fair and square. That is a capital hold. Harmony. Helltide, I tried. That one looks interesting. Last Fortress. Maneuvers. That one looks interesting though. Wastelands. A month of plague has devastated these lands. To gather resources and survive, you must expand outward and conquer distant territories. Yeah, so all around this says best for single player. Now we're getting into some pretty big maps. Yep. Okay, so how about we do... yeah, let's try this one, Sworn. That looks reasonable. Best of 7, but you fight the AI twice weekly. You can actually do that, by the way. You can do that. So you can set 2 different variables, or even 3. You can set when the fight is going to start. Yeah, you can set 3 different variables. The first one is when the fight is going to start. Second one is how often. Well, okay, you don't actually set like the number of days between these. You set the exact day on which each subsequent fight is going to happen. So you don't have to make it, let's say, every 7 days. You can make the first 2 happen, let's say, on day 3 and then day 5. And then you can wait 2 weeks and make them happen every 2 days again. Like, you can set them on any arbitrary day that you pick. You can hand define, and you have to hand define the day for each one of them. And then you can also define how many days in advance you get the warning. So like 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. So you can have a fight every single day if you want to. That might be a little bit odd, but you can. So what faction should we do? I mean, we could still do Hive, but might be more fun to do something else. I'm fine with basically whatever. Yeah, by the way, for anyone not aware, the Tempo and the Schism factions do not get a tier 5 mage guild. Tempo. We could have a quick poll. And I would go grab a drink or something. Yeah, we can do a poll on Twitch. Alright, we'll do a quick poll, so let me just start that up. I'm gonna exclude Hive because we just did Hive. What faction should we play? Temple, Necropolis, Grove, Schism, and Dungeon. And let's make it 2 minutes. That should be more than enough. Actually, couldn't make it 6 if I wanted to, because Twitch limits you to 5 options for these, and as far as I'm aware, there's no way to make it more than 5. Okay, so the poll is up. The poll is up. We'll play whatever wins. And I will pick a hero I haven't used yet. Yeah, I look for the heroes, and we might try a strategy I haven't played yet. Also, I normally don't use auto-resolve much, but I suppose in the interest of doing it faster, yeah, we can turn this on right here. Now, by the way, there's also an option that would allow the AI to use spells in auto-resolve. I would definitely not turn that on, because you do want to know how much mana you'll have. It will be a bit awkward if the AI spent all of your mana, and then you needed it to use, for example, Town Portal. So I would definitely not turn that on, under any circumstances, probably. Well, maybe if I had a hero with 5 million mana or something. Alright. Schism is winning, apparently. Well, still time to place some more votes. If you don't see the poll, you might need to refresh. It should be like on top of chat. I don't understand why Schism doesn't get level 5 mage guild. They're very magic heavy. Yeah, it is a little bit weird. I could probably kind of understand like the lore justification, so to speak, behind the tempo not getting it. But yeah, the Schism not getting it is a little odd. Well, it's a balance, it's a game balance justification purely that they made. But yeah. Alright, well, I guess we'll do Schism, that's fine. I haven't actually played them like that much. You can reach 1000 mana is doable. Yeah, I mean with Magic Hero. Yeah. So, okay, let's do something I haven't done yet hero-wise. By the way, check this out. Some skill. And they got a lorem ipsum placeholder text here. Nice skill, bro. Yeah, nice skill. Okay, let's find something interesting. Logistics, sorcery, tactics, wisdom. Right, these are magic. Defense, offense. Okay, attack. Creatures in her army take minus 10% basic attack damage. Okay. Rush at growth. Okay, this guy gets basic recruitment. Interesting. The Eye Collective. Basic summon avatar. Okay. The avatar skill can scale quite a lot with magic-based heroes. So, that is an option. What else do we have in here? Masterful Carapace. This version of the spells makes the target immune to negative effects and dispel. That actually sounds pretty strong. That would be pretty good for multiplayer, I think. When Schism doesn't get banned, which is never. Sister Kimmy. Is that a Schism hero? You mean this one? The Masterful Umbral Grip. This version of the spell also affects enemy creatures adjacent to the target. Yeah, that's not bad. Plus 1 Communion. Hey, Joro Jinsan, thanks for the 7-month resub. Appreciate it. Avatar is great at the start to farm stuff. Yeah, I actually haven't tried an Avatar start at all. So maybe we'll go for that. We'll go for the Eye Collective. The Grand Shot growth in your cities increases by 1. Under its command, Grand Shot gains 1 speed, 1 initiative, and 20% HP. And their attack and defense increase by 1 for every 3 hero levels. Okay, let's go for the Eye Collective then. That's fine. Do we turn on random weak effects? Probably not. Okay, 2 learning stones, a gold mine right next to us, interesting. And the gem storage right next to us. Alright. Yeah, so with this hero, we start with 5 tier 4 units. Now, they're still melee, but they have 8 initiative, which is pretty good. Alright. Yeah, so this guy does have a ranged variant, which means that if I wanted some ranged, I should just upgrade that right away. That's 16 of them. Well, plus 20 that we can recruit right away. It kind of makes sense to grab some ranged damage right away. It'll make our life a bit easier. There. Okay, so let's grab the experience and probably level up the avatar. If we're doing the avatar stuff... Oh, basic economy. Okay, I can't not pick basic economy, I think. Especially literally on turn 1. Yeah, I'm gonna grab basic economy. And advanced economy on turn 1. +1 crystal, gem, or mercury daily, depending on faction. Or even more gold. Yeah, I'm getting advanced economy. Heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. And probably smuggler. Yeah, let's go smuggler. We'll get our relevant resource, which is gems, right? Mercury, okay. Yeah, that's a lot of mercury that we'll need later on. Nice start. Okay, so let's test this avatar stuff. Right, I'm not gonna do the fight in this case. If there are no losses, I'm not gonna do that. Let's maybe not fight that one yet. Although, well, with the avatar, I can probably beat this. Like I said, I haven't actually done an avatar story yet. Because I'm sure that will make some fights significantly easier. But yeah, I can't judge them very well yet. Yeah, see, like here we definitely don't have to lose anything. That's the thing. AI will definitely lose units unnecessarily in a scenario like this. 100% they will. Alright. Oh yeah, these guys do have a long reach attack. Just something to keep in mind, I guess. Wait, what's the stat? What's speed and initiative on the avatar? Well, I guess we'll find out. Okay, 4 and 4 right now. Alright. Hey, almost 100 health and 24 damage on like day 2. I suppose that's not that bad. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, let them move closer. Alright. No, I'm trying to prevent any losses here at all. Which one of these has highest initiative? Yeah, this one, the infernal one. We'll do that. And probably again. No, I barely lost any health here, so I can probably attack the toxic dude. What's the speed on the avatar again? Only 4. That's a bit low. Alright, let's attack the toxic one. Alright. Okay, 1 is fine. And then we can probably kill this with Heroic Strike. So that I can use my ranged attack. Yeah, they do have a pretty big damage spread. 1 to 4 on the toxic guy. Okay, the avatar will go before the normal troglodyte. Sadly, it doesn't do that much damage. So the troglodyte might go for my rush shot there. Okay, they will. Alright. We don't have a core. Okay, we need a friendly corpse to use our special skill. Wait, I assume an avatar doesn't leave a corpse, does it? It's only a single unit, though. I don't think it leaves a corpse. Would be a little odd if it did. Can't say I really paid attention to it. Right, so let's just grab the gold first. For the economy. And we'll need that gold mine ASAP. Thaumaturgy, Arcane Magic, Advanced Summon Avatar. We are a magic-based hero, so I might actually want to grab some magic scroll skills. The only problem is that as Schism, we do not get a tier 5 mage guild. So the only way I can learn tier 5 spells is if I get a non-Schism, non-tempo city, or I learn them from some locations on the map. So, now basic thaumaturgy might be worth it. Mostly for some of the sub-skills, or we just go safe and go advanced summon avatar. And the likely speed and initiative. Grab some knowledge. And we on this gold mine. Right away. Yeah, I don't want to kill them for experience. Right, this is a ranged. I guess I can accept that, fine. Gold storage. Right, I'll grab the bank. Just to stack up that gold ASAP. And then we can start building the dwellings. Now, we will need the Mage Guild for the Disturbing Summoning side. And this is the unit that our hero has the special skill for. Which means I'll definitely want that by the end of week 1. Because we boost the growth in our cities. We won't boost shit if we won't have the dwelling. Is it possible to have hybrid heroes? Well, the base type has to be either might or magic, but you can build a hero in such a way that it will be good at both, but their base type will always be either might or magic. But it doesn't have to mean that they will be crap at the other part. Yeah, this is a new map that I'm playing on, by the way. I don't know anything about this map's layout. Thaumaturgy leadership, well, we just go expert economy. So we got expert economy on day 4. Not bad. Not bad. +5 alchemical dust daily. And this hero acts as additional marketplace. That is actually really, really good. Now, I don't know how much dust we'll get on this map, like how many cities we'll have, whether there's an alchemy lab anywhere. But counting as additional marketplace will definitely be useful. So let's grab that. Okay, magic wheel. Okay, surely we don't have to lose that one guy. There's no way. There's definitely no way. Right? I mean, this is just a tier 1, so maybe there is a way. But surely not. Like, actually, surely not. How on earth did the AI manage to lose one there? What? Did it not use the avatar? Oh sure, now we get morale. Did it not use the avatar? What the heck? It must have not used the avatar. Yeah, no idea how that happened. Okay, grab these. The Monte Hall. Oh yeah, artifacts. I like artifacts. Chainmail, the Quiet Eye of a Dragon, the last coin, +1 luck. So this goes in the accessories slot that you have 4 of. So I kind of like it in the sense that if I pick up the chainmail and then we get, let's say, a rare, epic or legendary chest piece later on, I'll have to replace it. But for accessories, I got 4 slots. The ring is alright as well, since we can use 2 rings. Oh yeah, you're right, yeah, it's not allowed to use spells and the avatar is a spell, not a skill. But on the other hand, I don't want to enable spells, because then it will waste mana. I guess they need a new setting. Allow it to use 0 mana spells. That is actually a great point. Okay, that is actually a good point. With that setting, the AI should still be allowed to use spells that cost 0 mana. Because the whole point of that setting is to not make the auto-resolve AI waste your mana. But when the spell costs 0 mana to begin with, it should still be able to use it. Yeah, there's also the magic missile, and the avatar, like you unlock the avatar through one of your hero skills. There's no reason for the auto-resolve to not use that skill. It just happens to be a spell that costs nothing. So it should still be allowed to use that. That is actually a very good point. Anyway, let's get the luck. I have to write these things down. Yeah, and also the free target thing. I'm gonna write this down real quick because I might forget later. There. Alright. Okay, there, I wrote it down. Okay, let's keep going. I'll grab all that, thanks. This is day 5. So let's grab the disturbing summoning side right away. And for the faction laws, well, I do like to pick up the initial resources, but perhaps we don't need them on this map. Your heroes restore plus 10% mana each morning. Now that's actually nice. Which is the faction that gives you like side bonuses in here? I think it's Dungeon. Which is kind of useless. I mean, it's not totally useless. But compared to the other factions, it's really underwhelming. Doesn't do anything for you, like outside of giving you slightly better vision. I'm pretty sure that's Dungeon. What I'm saying is that the campaign is the worst mode due to being unbalanced and unfair. Well, I do think the campaign is the weakest part of the game right now. Not just because there's only Act 1, but primarily because... well, a few reasons. The difficulty is kind of all over the place. Some of the missions are probably easier than they should be. Some are harder than they should be. But beyond the difficulty, some of the missions are just frustrating to play. They are kind of drawn out. They turn into a slog, which just gets kind of frustrating. Even if it's not particularly hard. There are some missions specifically that just are very long to complete and kind of frustrating. So it's not a particularly fun experience. And there are other things like getting capped on experience very early on. So yeah, I do think the campaign is the weakest part of the game by far right now. The main meat of the game is in custom games. Like that's basically where the game is. Right, so we need Mercury on this faction. Mercury it is then. Alright, 2 more upgrades, so we need... can we get 2 more dwellings? Yeah, maybe. No, we can. Yeah, we can. The House of Chains is just wood and ore. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, we don't want to rush the bloated mansion, probably ASAP. Oh, and that's also just wood and ore. Yeah, compared to some other factions, most of these dwellings barely use any resources, just the gold. That is really interesting. I haven't played Schismas much, but that is not the case for most factions. Because check this out, this is a tier 6 dwelling. It doesn't cost any resources beyond wood and ore, which are the basic resources. The House of Chains, which is tier 5, also doesn't use any resources beyond the wood and ore and gold. That is not the case with most factions. It's all ice, water is cheap after all. Yeah, true. True. Okay, already visited that. Yeah, there's the windmill here, and we're about to hit the new week. So I could end my turn right next to this windmill, and then we pick it up again as soon as the new day starts. Probably a good idea. Anyway, one more building. So let's grab House of Chains. And we still have quite a lot of wood and ore. Okay, grab this right away. Grab the fire here. So there is the alchemical lab right here, that's nice. Golden Mercury after defeating the guard. So this usually tends to be pretty well guarded. Cursed Old House. Gives valuable artifacts after defeating its guard. Okay. Wait, can I not go through here? Is this blocked off? Okay, I actually can't go through here. It doesn't look like it should be blocked off. Oh no, there's a cliff. Okay, yeah, there's a cliff. Fair enough. It wasn't super obvious. Okay. Fine. Can't you just, like, you know, jump down and shit? Just jump down, bro. It's a video game, you're not gonna die. Anyway. Right, I will need the marketplace sooner or later. Let's just build it. Right away. But I can get the upgrades real quick. First. We could upgrade the House of Chains too. Yeah, the upgrade doesn't require anything beyond gold, wood, and ore either. And obviously dust. But they all require dust. Same with the Bloated Mansion. Yeah, right, let's get the Bloated Mansion. I just need to watch my gold. Hopefully we'll be able to afford all this. Can we? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, some of their units are way more expensive. 2,400 for one arbitrator is very, very expensive. Some factions have cheaper tier 7 units, literally. Yeah, that's a lot. Well, I mean, for one unit it's 1,200. But for example, the Red Knight is 800 gold. So that's 50% more expensive than one Dread Knight. Okay. Yeah, the Bloated Mansion 2 also only requires wood and ore. But this will cost me 75 dust. Let me check these upgrades real quick. So for that we would be getting the Bloated Arbitrator. And yeah, the main benefit of this guy is that you can prevent the enemy hero from using the spellbook. But I don't think that's gonna be relevant anytime soon here. Outside of that, I don't think it's really a big priority. What would be... Maybe we should just upgrade the shot, actually. Because we get more of them. What's this? Deals 100% of a basic attack as pure damage to the target. Yeah, that's actually not bad at all. That is not bad, yeah. 13 initiative. Oh yeah, alright, I want that. I definitely want that. Well, especially since we already have 5 and we get more growth. Because of our hero. But I definitely want that. I think we can afford everything. It's gonna be quite a lot of gold. Okay, I can afford everything. And we have 6,000 left still. Alright. Well, there you go. That's our army. Now, from what I remember about this map, there will be enemies both to the north and to the south. And since I don't really know anything about this map otherwise, it doesn't matter too much where we go first. Now, we can check out the uncanny ride, but I might not be able to do that yet. Level up. Okay, we got basic recruitment. I will grab a basic recruitment. This map is single hero mode, so it will definitely help having relocation later. Not to mention we'll get more creature growth in our cities. So I am taking basic recruitment. Right, and we'll grab depth of mind level 2. For more mana every morning. Okay, that's fewer guards than I thought. Maybe I'm confusing this with a different location. Yeah, we're gonna do this one ourselves. Well, I mean, especially since, as mentioned earlier, AI is not gonna use the avatar. Unless I let it use all spells, which I'm not gonna do. Man, 15 initiative is crazy. That's actually kind of nuts. There aren't a lot of units in the game that can get more initiative than that. Not really. That is kind of nuts. Alright, so kill the concubus here. Oh yeah, we will get the avatar, obviously. There you go. Yeah, attack the arbitrator to keep him busy for a bit. We don't want him using his ranged shit. And we can blast him with heroic strike to kill him. Nice. And then we can use ranged on this guy. Alright. And attack him with our own dude. I could move out of his range first. But then I'm not shooting. So I think I would rather shoot first. Yeah, let's shoot, because then we'll still get our other ranged unit right here. Oh, he debuffed my guy. Silly AI. Very, very silly. Yeah, not the smartest move ever. Okay, done. Definitely better outcome. Yeah, that was worth it. Okay, so when destroying artifacts you gain more dust. No. Tier 1 friendly creatures gain 10% of their heroes that... No. I'll probably just grab, yeah, Elite Rush Shot. When we get more points, that is. Healing Water Scroll. Not the most useful scroll ever. Maybe for arbitrators or something. Mercury, that's what we need. For our faction. Okay, next up. Yeah, let's just build up the citadel. Now, I could go for low points or astrology. What do we get at tier 5? All enemy creatures lose 1 speed and initiative. That is not bad. Tier 7 friendly creatures gain 10% of their hero's attack and spell power as attack, and 10% of their defense and knowledge as defense. Elite Abyssal Envoys gain 3 speed and initiative. Friendly creatures treat all terrain as native. Your Schism heroes start each day with maximum communion level. That seems really good. Each round of battle, the enemy loses 1 focus charge. Maybe I'll go for more low points, so that we can reach tier 5 more reliably. Because reaching tier 5 takes quite a long time. Okay, what the heck? I usually go either gold or astrology. Let's go low points for once. Extra 1000, that is. I don't think I've actually done that at all yet. We can do it this time around. Okay, more gold. We can out-initiative this thing. Okay, I think I can do this with no losses here. So this is a pretty high initiative unit, but we have 15, and he has 12. So... okay. Yeah, shot it. How on earth did AI lose anything there? Even without the avatar. What? Well, I mean, I know how, because they moved forward, that's how. Yeah, that's how. That's the problem with AI logic. Right. How much damage does it do? Oh, not that much. Done. 3000. Trophy Hunters then. Should definitely do that. This is Dragon Slayer, but only 3 of them. Yeah, like, same thing. There's literally no reason to lose a single unit here. No reason whatsoever. Absolutely none. Now, one thing about Schism is that I often instinctively just wait with ranged units, although sometimes it is better to attack early. But with this guy, it's definitely best to attack right away, because his damage scales the further away the enemy is. Come at me, bro. Okay, he does have pretty high initiative. So, what's your damage? Up to 36 base? No, yeah, we're fine. I don't even really need to use my spells. I can, but I have no real need to. Okay, hold up. He does have decent speed. Hold up. So, his initiative is what? 9? 6? We can get +3. Anyone with this, like 7? Yeah, but he might be a bit too far away here. What, just lightning bolt? Yeah, just lightning bolt. Don't overcomplicate it. So yeah, let's go expert summon avatar. Summoned friendly creatures become immune to effects that dispel summoned creatures. Using spells, the hero can summon creatures onto any free hex. Yeah, that's probably best for the avatar. Yeah, that's definitely best. In our situation, anyway. If I was playing Necropolis, I would probably consider their name is Legion. But yeah, Fields of Mana. Oh, that's quite a few chests. Nice. I'm just gonna grab gold with all of them. Avatar project? Yeah! Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. Or they completed it, because there's the Avatar. Yeah, they completed it. Yeah, this is the XCOM Heroes crossover that we needed. The unexpected crossover. Did not see that coming. And gold. We probably want to unlock our big boy. Right here. I can already do that. That will cost me 12.5k. So this is also cheaper than some of the tier 7 buildings for other factions. Because quite a few of them cost 15,000 gold, and this one is 12.5k. So hold on, does Schism have literally the cheapest dwellings out of any factions? I need to do some comparisons later. I actually need to do some comparisons. Yeah, we'll grab that. Obviously. So, fountain, more movement. This turn, kill this guy. There. Permanently increases defense, yep. Alchemical dust, very nice. And what's this? Minus 10% magic damage taken, sure. Raiders camp, possible artifacts. I like artifacts. Yeah, that looks fine. What's this guy? Oh yeah, I know what this guy is. Let's do this ourselves. Okay. It's a growl. Whatever that means. Yeah, big rock. Rrr. Rrr, jump. Alright, wild avatar. There you go. And now, I might or might not want to hit him here. With my shot. He has 60 health, 18 defense. Is probably fine? Okay, if I get a good roll, it should be fine. He will obviously counterattack. Now, if I leave him be, he will likely go for my ranged. For a concubus. That's what I expect. I think I'm fine with just attacking with a shot. Alright, okay, he did still do that. But we're fine, we did some damage first. Now, the halflings will all go next. Okay. Yeah, hit this guy still. There you go. Alright. Well, I guess that's it. One thing that's kind of nice about the concubus is that she can still use ranged attacks even when adjacent to the enemy. I think Schism, out of all factions, that's the one I played the least. But it is definitely a pretty strong one, outside of some of the imbalances that I mentioned earlier. But even if that gets like fixed / changed / whatever, it's still pretty damn strong. Right, so now we probably want to pick up Elite Rush Shot. And then Tier 2. Your heroes gain spell power. Yeah, that's kind of a no-brainer. Especially since we use Magic Hero, but even if we didn't, that's still kind of a no-brainer. Mercury. And let's grab that anti-magic shield. This is day 6. Level 8. Advanced recruitment, yes please. So, well, we could take direct supervision. Wait, the unit we specialize in is the tier 4 one, right? Yeah, the Concubus is tier 5. Yeah, it's a tier 4. So that makes sense. We'll take veterans. Even if I don't go for diplomacy, it will stack nicely with our hero skill. So that's +7 already, and we can make it more. There, +9. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, 3 Dragon Slayers. Yeah, looks good. Oh, whoops, that's not quite what I was going for, but alright. Not a big deal. We'll just kill him. Avatar. Now we have Expert Avatar. Yeah, we don't want to raise our spell power as much as possible, because that's what the Avatar scales with. They can scale quite a lot if you get a lot of spell power. That can be a pretty big if, but... Okay, I'm starting to like this hero. Right, grab this. Alright, so this is day 6. We can get one more boost here. And not quite enough to get more growth unless I get the rush shot. Well, I suppose this is still a ranged unit, even if it's not a particularly strong one. This will give them more initiative. I'm fine with more initiative. $84. I'm gonna let them flee, actually. Expert recruitment, nice. Just in time for day 7. And I will still take relocation. I mean, relocation will be very good, regardless of how quickly we get Town Portal. It's fundamentally a different skill. With Town Portal, you go back into the city, and then you have to get back to wherever you were beforehand. With this, you don't go back into the city, you just stay wherever you were. We got 2 level ups from that, nice. So, yeah, I doubt we'll be getting any elite classes here. I was not really going for that. Because like I said earlier, I think this is actually a trap. Unless they change how it works, this is pretty much a trap. So I barely even look at that anymore. Unless we're playing on a map that makes it easier with universities. Do I want Thaumaturgy? Maybe I do. Okay, maybe I do. All the spells belonging to magic scrolls the hero has learned gain 1 level. Now, we haven't learned any scrolls yet, but presumably we will. Okay, let's take Thaumaturgy. Should be worth it for us here. Okay, day 7. So we can get fortifications free for more weekly growth here. As long as I can actually afford to buy the units that we get. Hopefully we can. Okay, kill these. Okay, kill these. Grants gold, yeah, we're gonna need the gold. Okay, this one should be easy. Okay. That's the break guard. Okay, one more. Alright. So I will go back into the city and grab... Okay, I can't do that yet. I was gonna grab a town portal, but we can't do that yet. That's fine. Yeah, I don't have to go into the city, but I might want to upgrade some of my stacks. Yeah, I think we actually want to upgrade some of our stacks. Well, first, let's see if we can afford to buy all this. Because I might or might not. Just the Abyssal Envoys alone will cost me 7.5k gold. That is a bit pricey. Now, I will obviously get the arbitrators. We'll get our specialized unit. We'll get the ranged. That's 18,000, 19. Okay, 8. Well, I can afford basically everything, but I spent all of my money. But that will help. Now we have a much better army. Now we can probably go past this guard very easily. Yup. Now, let's grab the gold storage on the way, and gem storage, since we're already here. We need the money, clearly. There, got it. I don't think I'm gonna move to the windmill. It's a bit too far out of the way at this point. Just go south now. Okay, now that is quite a few ranged units over here. Up to 49. Which seems like a lot, but we definitely want to go past this. Yeah, we want to go past this. Okay, well, I can probably do better than this. I would hope so. I'm so excited for this game. I love Heroes 3. Yeah, me too, man. I played Heroes 2 and Heroes 3 a lot back in the day. Between 1996 and 1999. And I was really worried, like, back when they announced this game, I was kind of skeptical, because I was really worried that it will not meet the obviously huge expectations and miss the mark. But I don't think it did. In my opinion, anyway. In my opinion, it definitely didn't. The weakest part, like I already mentioned several times, is the campaign. But outside of that, it's actually so good. The game, I mean. I've been really enjoying it. Right now, I am at how many hours, I can tell you? I am at, well, basically 70 hours. A bit more now. Need to add the stream. 70 plus hours. That's what I'm at. Okay, let's wait here. And obviously shoot. Yeah, they have 42. And the concubines can use a ranged attack even with other enemies, like in melee range. So this will not prevent her from using the ranged attack. She can still do that. And there are 42. So that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, that's a nasty one. What could I do here? I could make it lose some attack and defense. I could give optical illusion to one of my units, but that will cost me 22 mana, which I don't think is really worth it. Now we will get a chance to use the avatar, which will kill 3, and then my arbitrator, which will kill up to 5, but that's about it. Alright. Okay, they targeted our tier 1, which is fine, I think? Yeah, I need to reduce the stack size for sure. For sure. Wait, what's plow through? Reduces terrain penalties. Each counterattack applies a negative effect that makes the target take plus 50% magic damage. Right. Okay. Yeah, this dude also needs to go. I could hit him right now. Yeah, let's hit him. Okay, that's good. Again. Because he's going next, so I want to reduce that stack size. Okay, they really love attacking tier 1. They really do. Okay, no morale. I was hoping maybe we'll get that, but sadly we did not. No, I could early start someone, like my ranged stack, but that's only 10. It's not going to be a ton of damage. Might be better off with the lightning bolt. Yeah, actually probably just better off with the lightning bolt. Kill this asshole, thanks. Alright. Yeah, this should still be a significantly better outcome than that auto-resolve was. We've been getting so many good sequels lately. Yeah. Definitely. And I'm really happy this game is good. Because like I said, I don't think it is. I tend to be a little bit cynical and sometimes overly critical sometimes. Although I do think a lot of the games deserve criticism. Like the one we don't talk about here, but not just that one. But in this case, it's actually really, really good. Alright. 4.6k, 4.7k. Abyssal Communion. Advanced Thaumaturgy. We can get basic insight. Not sure if that's really worth it at level 11. Probably not. I don't think it is, no. What do we get from Advanced Thaumaturgy? Oh yeah, adds all tier 1 spells to the hero's spellbook. Enemy spells cost +4 mana. I might actually grab Ancient Scrolls here. I could just buy the tier 1 spells if I paid resources, but that will save me resources. Or we just go Advanced Abyssal Communion. Yeah, let's just go Abyssal Communion. So, maximum communion level increases by 1. Each morning before the communion level is halved, restores 3 mana per communion level. Yeah, let's get some mana regeneration. There's a university here. Okay, would have been nice knowing that earlier. Then again, it's not like I could have reached that easily. Not really, I couldn't reach that easily. Not with these guards in the way. So I suppose that wouldn't have helped me, really. Anyway, just kill this guy quickly. Get the avatar out. Come on, me, bro. Okay. Yeah, you can wait. You can wait. How's the avatar's health now? 300, alright. Need more of that spell power to max that out. Rude. Okay, basic defense, siegecraft, arcane magic, luck. I might take arcane magic. Oh, whoops, I was gonna click the hero. Yeah, I might take arcane magic. Because we do have thaumaturgy. The only problem is that our faction does not get access to a tier 5 mage guild. Which is a little bit awkward. But I kind of still want at least one magic scroll skill, since we have thaumaturgy. Yeah. Okay, I think I'll actually take the gold. What are the sub-skills here? Plus 30% healing and revival from friendly creature abilities and hero spells in battle. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows summon avatar. Hold on, does this work with the schism mechanic? Because that's percentage based, kind of. I assume it's still capped at half the stack, no, half the health? Yeah, how does this work? Hold on, how does this work? with Schism. Let me just read the description again real quick. So like on any of these units. Yeah, the summon has 50% HP of the corpse's original stack and can't have more than 3 units. Would that even work with that bonus? And how? Because this is still a summon. It's just that it's based on a percentage of the corpse's original stack. And it's capped at however many we have. So how would that work? Plus 30% revival from friendly creature abilities. I kinda want to test it, how this would interact with the Schism summon mechanic. Because I have no idea whether it would interact with it at all. Yeah, we need to test this. I'm gonna grab Arcane Magic for Science. Now, we could also get luck or defense. But... I don't think I want to do that. You know, we were actually pretty close to being able to get the elite class. Which is kind of ironic. That's actually kind of ironic. Yeah. For the unfathomable one. I have 2 slots left. So... it's not possible for me to get 5. I have 2 right now and 2 slots left, so... yeah, I can't get that. Yeah, I'm going to save that for something that will boost magic a bit more. I don't think I want the luck or defense. No, we can always come back if I change my mind. Mercury, eh? I don't need Mercury. $145 archers. Okay, I can definitely do this with nothing dead. Not that 2 dead tier 1 units make a big difference, but we don't have to have any dead whatsoever. Yeah, because of the avatar. Okay, morale, that's useful. Okay, how's that working out for you? Okay, so... yeah, I want to attack this dude with the avatar first. To bait his counterattack. Okay. Slightly out of range there. Well, he will attack the avatar one way or another here. He didn't even kill it. Nice. Done. I'll take all that mercury, thank you, and let's continue down the road. There should be a city there eventually. Okay, kill these. Right, so... let's get that marketplace really quick. I'll probably need it eventually. Easy guard. So faction laws. Can't really get anything for weekly growth. I don't think we need more daily mercury. Not really, no. I want to boost my units, which means we need more points. Right, I will unlock town portal. Oh yeah, no, we can't yet. That's fine. Yeah, let's keep going this way. There should be one of the AIs that way. Okay, that's only 1 unit here, but... we can make it 0, damn it. We can definitely make it 0. And now we can wait. Very nice. Bye-bye. Or not. Yeah, just kill it. I can probably safely attack this guy. It's not like he's gonna 270. No, he's not gonna do that. Yeah, okay, not even remotely close, obviously. Morale. And done. Okay, we don't want to level up Arcane Magic ASAP to do the test. Basic Nightshade Magic. Okay, we could grab that. That would give me 2 skulls of magic. We are a magic-based hero, so it kind of makes sense. Was there something else here? No. But we could grab the synergy at the end. That's kind of the plan. Get them both to expert and grab the synergy. That would be +9 basically. That would be +9 spell power when casting Arcane Magic and Nightshade Magic. And then also Archmage. So all the spells belonging to magic skills the hero has learned gain 1 level. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Nightshade Magic. Worth it in this case. Okay, so let's keep going this way. This is day 7. Right. Okay, kill this. Yeah. That is 22 cavalry, but I think we can neutralize that pretty quickly. Will it attack? It will attack the avatar, which means it will not move. If I attack... Okay, if I attack first, it might kill me with retaliation. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. Yeah, okay, good. I just wanted to waste the turn on attacking the avatar. Morale, nice. Alright. And let's finish this. Wait, why? Oh, right, he's not actually dead yet, but that's okay. 12. So let's attack this guard captain stack. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, let's boost initiative. Hit this asshole. Hit the captain. Well, now we can just do this. We don't have to. And done. Are we close to next level up? Not that close, no. Wait, what's this? Oh, Mountain Monastery. Permanently increases visiting heroes' stats. And Pandora's box. Oh, heck yeah. That's a bit expensive, but that's +1 to every single stat that we have. What's guarding this box? Oh yeah, animated armor. That's not really a problem. We are on day 7, so I could get more units without going back into my city. Yeah, let's grab the resource depot. And now we can do a neat trick. Recruit everything here. And just making sure I get the right variants. Okay, we recruited almost everything, and now I'm broke. And now we can cast a location. Grab all of them for my army. See what I like, expect recruitment. And we don't have to go anywhere. We can just continue down this road. Okay, surely nothing here has to die. There's no way. Surely not. Yeah, Avatar. 348 health now and 222 damage. We can go way higher than that. And hopefully we will. Okay, these guys are not super fast. A lucky attack, nice. They don't have a long range, do they? No. They do take 60% reduced damage from everything, which is slightly obnoxious. At one point I will have to go back into my city to learn Town Portal and also to upgrade my stacks. But we don't have to do that just yet. There should be a city somewhere down this road. I think AI city even. Alright. That's some pretty fat stacks still. Okay. Should be fine. Yeah, I definitely don't want to lose the Abyssal Envoy. So, we probably want to block the way a bit if we can. Well, let's hit this guy again. Alright. Then I can hit this guy. He will retaliate because this is a new turn. Oh, he will retaliate. And sadly, I can't really remove that otherwise right now. Right, well, I mean, my envoy will move before they get their turn. So I can move outside of their range. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so as much as I wanted to hit him here, I think instead I'm gonna move out of range. Just to make sure we don't lose our tier 7 unit there. So we can use this. Wait, can we? No, there's no friendly corpse. So obviously not. Right. I think we can put our focus to better use than using Heroic Strike. Makes additional attack, dealing 100% of basic damage as pure damage. I think it might be time to use that, actually. Yeah, it's time to use that. Okay, that's good. So that stack is down. Morale, perfect. Okay, actually perfect. And more morale. I'm getting more morale procs than my guy who had expert leadership. So, advanced arcane magic, yeah. So let's grab that and we'll get all life is endless. I wanted to test how this interacts with the schism mechanic. The only problem is that I'm going to need like a dead friendly corpse. I'll need a dead friendly stack in order to test this. But it will be doubled with summon avatar. If it does interact with that mechanic, then it should be pretty good. Question is, how exactly does it interact? 15,000 experience, nice. So advanced thaumaturgy. We could go basic resistance though. It does have some fun stuff here. Yeah, all negative effects on friendly creatures last 2 fewer rounds. I might grab that. What would we get from advanced thaumaturgy? Right, adds all tier 1 spells to the hero's spellbook if I want that. Yeah, I assume... Yeah, let's actually get that. That's gonna be quite useful. We only have 4 crystals right now. Yeah, alright, let's just get that. Troglodyte Throne for some gold. That's good. Okay, where's the city down here? There has to be a city down there. There should be an AI down here. Wait, what? Oh shit. Okay, I thought this was a different unit than it was in reality. That's the friggin' Inquisitors. 35 of them. Yeah, 35 of them. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. But we'll probably lose a few units here. Yeah, we'll definitely lose a few units here. Okay. Well, if I'm ever going to throw away a stack, it would be the stack of cultists. Maybe not like deliberately on purpose, necessarily. Alright, but these are pretty tough. Okay, decent. Nice, morale. Maybe I will send this guy, because we can basically kind of trade him for a Abyssal Envoy. At least try. So I need to do the math. Hold up. So, again, I don't know how exactly this would interact with that additional skill, sub-skill. Right now, this stack has 705 health. Would this take the base health of the original stack or the modified stack by communion? Yeah, that's another question I have with this mechanic. Because if you're playing Schism and you get a Schism hero and you have communion, this increases the stack sizes. But our actual original stack size is 43. So when we use something like this, summoning right, does this take 50% of the original stack, so 50% of 43 times 15, or 50% of 47 times 15? Does anyone actually know the answer to this one? My guess is probably the original stack, but I would like to know for sure. Yeah, this skill and mechanic is so awkward, because you kind of sort of have to do the math on the fly, because this is rounded down, which means that if you use this on a corpse that doesn't have enough health for one single unit, nothing will happen. You just wasted free focus, and nothing will happen. Now, even if it does take the original stack, we will get one Abyssal Envoy out of it. Right? Yeah, we will. And if it interacts... Okay, so if it interacts with Arcane Magic here, with All Life is Endless, we should get 2 Abyssal Envoys. So this is gonna be the test. We should get 2 Abyssal Envoys if it interacts. But only 1 if it doesn't. Now, I could use it with the rush shot to make it more obvious, but I really wouldn't mind getting 2 more Abyssal Envoys here. Anyway, how do we win this fight while minimizing the losses? Also, I need to save up free focus if I want to do this. And this is a nasty, nasty neutral stack. I'm not even sure what they were guarding. Yeah, actually not sure what they were guarding. They also have this AoE. Okay. Well, we're definitely gonna sacrifice the cultists here. Now I just need to make sure I have enough focus. Alright. And I guess I can sacrifice the Rider as well. And convert him into our ranged guys. Basically. Or into the unthinkable shot. That kind of makes sense too. That's the unit we specialize in. But I would need 6 focus for all that. Let's not spend focus on anything here. I might have to move the bloated, the arbitrator away from here. I definitely don't want him to die, but he's kind of slow. And I wanted the damage. That was lucky strike, nice. Okay, yeah, let's finish off this 1 stack. We're down to 2 stacks. Let's see. Okay, now this is a bit awkward because I don't want to move. If I move, I will let them go through here and reach my arbitrator. And obviously I don't want them to do that. So we'll stay where we are. Wait. Okay, definitely wait. Alright, so now we can do this. Now we can do this. Okay, it says 1. So I'm pretty sure this does not interact with the Arcane Magic subskill. As in the Schism Summoning Right mechanic. I'm pretty sure that does not interact with All Life is Endless. We can make it a bit more obvious by checking the Stinging Rush Shot. Then it will be entirely obvious. Because it's a low health unit. Yeah, let's check that one. That will make it totally obvious, actually. Yup. Now, I still don't really want to go in here. The other one is about to move, which is a problem. And I can't get the avatar yet, can I? Not yet, on the next turn. I can't get any obstacles either. I could get more initiative, but the arbitrator is kind of slow. Not too happy about this. Yeah, not too happy about this. They will for sure kill at least 1 envoy if I go down here. 100% they will do that. Okay. Oh, no, he did not go for the arbitrator. Okay, alright. That's both of them. So let's see whether this works or not. 32. So, hold on. Let me do the math then. Let me do the math real quick, just to be sure. Maybe we can verify whether this works with modified stack size or original. I'm gonna assume original. So, I mean, that's obviously 1020 HP. 50% of that is 204. Okay, so that's 204. And we get 32 units. So it does work. Wait, it does work then. No, it does work. Because, yeah, it does work. Because if it didn't work, this would have given me 20 units. It's rounded down. So this would have been 20 units. Because it's 204 health. So that's 20 units. But we get 32. So it actually does work. How exactly does it work? Hold on. So this is plus 30%. It works very weirdly. Okay, it works very weirdly. So it doesn't just add 30% to 204. Because if it added 30% to 204, that would have been 265. Does it add 30% to the percentage? Wait, okay, hold on. No, hold on, I got it wrong. We need... This is 50% of the corpses. 50% of the HP of the corpse's original stack. How much health is the cultist? This was an upgraded cultist, right? Okay, I would need to know how much health the cultist is. Bruh. How much health is the cultist? Is it 15? It is, right? 290 damage, killed 19 units. So it's 15 HP on the cultist. I hate doing anything related to MUD when I'm live streaming. But okay, so the stack... What was the stack size? Was it 43? Yeah, so it's 15 times 43 divided by half. Which is 322. Right? That should be... Yeah, okay, that's 322. Yeah, no, so it doesn't work. Okay, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. We verified that it doesn't work and doesn't interact. It probably should in some way. So that makes the schism mechanic, that makes the summoning right schism mechanic even weaker. Because this is already, in my opinion, kind of a weak mechanic. Because it requires a dead-friendly stack in order to use it at all. You need to have a dead-friendly stack. And the fact it does not interact with bonuses that boost your summoning skills makes it even worse. Yeah, this explicitly says that it gives you plus 30% healing and revival from friendly creature abilities and hero spells in battle. This is a revival creature ability. Like, that's literally what this is. And yet, it does not work with the sub-skill from Arcane Magic. It does not work. It's technically a summon. Well, either way, it definitely doesn't work with this. 100% it doesn't work. It might work with some of the summoning skills, but it does not work with that one. Now, I might still do this. Might be better to get an envoy, but I already moved my guy. If I do it like this, they will die basically instantly. They will pretty much insta-die, but the envoy has 38 defense at least. So he might not. Alright, we just use ranged attack. We can probably do both, because the rider will die too. I just need to have another free focus afterwards. Yeah, this is a very weird mechanic. You're kind of reviving units, but not really. Like, it's a summon. I don't think it will work with summon skills either, though. Because it works very weirdly. It's like a percentage of target stack's health. Yeah, I need to do more testing on this. Okay, I kind of need to move away here. I need to move. I was hoping for morale, but oh well. I hope killing these things will be worth it, but I'm having some doubts about that. So this will give me 5. Yeah, wait, is this ranged? This is ranged, right? Doesn't specify, but this seems to be ranged. Okay, it is ranged. And doesn't end the turn. Yeah, I really don't want to move in there right now. But at the same time, I don't want them attacking my arbitrator. So I kind of have to move in. I can move in and then move out. If I really want to do that. Still, if I do not stay in the way, this other unit will attack my arbitrator. Can we get the avatar now? Okay, we can get the avatar actually. Nice. Okay, we'll get the avatar and move out. Perfect. Oh, you went this way. Come on, man. Ah, shit. Didn't see that one coming, but alright. Whatever. Okay, alright. That was slightly annoying. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's just use this to not waste the corpse. Still gives me some ranged units. At this point, I actually want this rider to die. Because then we can use his corpse. So I actually want him to die right now. But I will need free focus. Saved up. Okay. I do not want the Mother Superior to die yet, but at the same time I want to reduce the stack size to reduce our losses. Okay, good. Yeah, now I need the focus, so can we get the free focus for the big boy? Need to attack with melee to get more. Well, I almost got it. If I stand right on top of the stack, this shit's not gonna work. At least I assume it won't. We don't have an actual melee attack on the concubus. Okay, that was pretty close. Will this give me even one? Okay, it will. There, alright. That was slightly awkward timing. Yeah, this mechanic is like pretty hard to use. The fact you need a friendly corpse, the fact you need to do like math to make sure you will get at least one unit out of it, especially with the envoys that have 250 health, and then you need free focus. I'm not a fan of this mechanic. Alright, we did get a level up. We did gain one Abyssal Envoy. And we gained some other ranged units. Advanced Nightshade Magic, Expert Abyssal Communion. Enemy spells cost +1 for each level. Each victory in battle increases Communion level by an additional 1. Increases number of friendly schism units per Communion level by additional 1%. Well, the second one sounds reasonable. Enemy creature maximum HP reduced by 1. Effect doubled if we know resistance, but we don't know resistance. The cooldowns on Nightshade spells reduced by 1. Let's go Expert Abyssal Communion. And each victory in battle increases Communion by additional 1. Alright. Gold mine. So still no city in here. Well, there's a city. Finally. And what do we grab here? Probably nothing right now. Mage Guild 2. I don't think it was worth fighting that stack, but alright. Accept. Wait, 3 gold mines down here. Oh shit. Okay, wow. It was definitely worth coming down here. We got 3 gold mines out of this. Not bad. Not bad. Right, I only got 13,000 right now. We really needed those gold mines, not gonna lie. I actually really needed those. I'll take that, thank you. We got an observatory here as well. A mountain monastery. That will cost me 5,000, but it's +1 to every single attribute. Defense. Alright. I'm not going around to get a small pile of gold, thank you. What about coal? Yeah, no coal. Alright, let's get some low points here. Speaking of low points, and now we can grab some more unit growth. The funny thing is, we lost the cultists and the riders. Oh yeah, spell power. There, tier 3. We're still nowhere close to tier 5 there. Unfortunately. Yeah, +3 speed, so we would get +6 speed on Abyssal Envoys. That's quite a lot. Arcane spells gain 1 level. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, that's not too terrible. Reinforcements. Yeah, Carapace is arcane. That's a good one. Okay, that's actually a pretty good one. And then we'll increase it. Wait, can we get them? I think we can get max level with that, right? Because... yeah, arcane spells gain +1 level. And then with Archmage, they will also, all of the spells belonging to magic schools we learned will get +1 level. So we'll get +3 levels. So that will max them out. Alright. Well, since we lost the cultist stacks and the riders stacks, now I can actually upgrade them and get them with relocation. Because now we don't have to stack them. They're dead. So now it makes sense to upgrade this. Which variant should the rider be? What do they do? Makes additional attack, dealing 100% of basic attack damage as pure damage. Each counter-attack or attack applies a negative effect that makes the target take more magic damage. Yeah, they both have that. Icy Spikes. Makes an additional attack, dealing 50% of basic attack as pure damage to the target enemy and all adjacent enemies. Oh yeah, so this does more damage to a single target, and this is AoE. This guy also has more initiative and more speed. Yeah, we'll go Tamer. Oh, enemy hero. Okay, looks entirely beatable. We can kick his ass. Before I do that, let's grab a few units. Or not, because there aren't any. Well, I could get a few hive units. I don't think that's really worth it, though. I kind of doubt it. Okay, let's kick his ass. Yeah, I want to do this myself. So, 12 spell power, alright. Yeah, let's pop the avatar right away. Probably. So, I think first we want to take care of this chanter, because look at how far he can move. Yeah, definitely. So that's 240 damage, 372 health. Okay, good. I'm still staying outside of his movement range there. Yeah, the avatar is definitely getting better, and it got morale proc. With only 1 morale, that was actually reasonably lucky right there. Alright. 353. Yeah, here, we'll max out damage on the Locust. Alright. Mixed feelings about the schism. I mean, I kind of like them outside of the summoning rite ritual. Oh, there was an egg I didn't notice. My bad. It will do some damage when it dies. Not some tremendous amount, but it will do some. So might be best to kill it from range if we can. Well, we kind of can't on this turn. Okay, we definitely can't on this turn. Nope. Let's check spells. Nothing super useful. Yeah, not really. I can get +5 initiative on something. Okay, we can give our arbitrator more initiative. That is sort of useful. I might actually want to just kill this. Yeah, I think I need to kill this shit. Alright, just kill this shit. We'll take like a bit of damage, but it's just 1 unit worth. Okay, need to kill this egg for sure. So just kill it right away. Alright. So deals... Yeah, let's do that. Then attack him. Uranium, yeah. Yeah, Schism definitely takes some time to get used to. Okay, you have 25 health left. Wait, do I have heal? Maybe I should just use heal. You know, I rarely use this spell, but it actually kind of makes sense right now. Mostly for the arbitrator. Go away. Yeah, they really love attacking tier 1 shit. They really love doing that. Kill this. I do wish the summoning rite mechanic did not require like an actual friendly dead stack. It would be significantly better if it didn't. It would probably have to be weaker then. I don't know, I just don't like this mechanic. I don't know how I would change it, but I don't like it. Okay, they had quite a few artifacts here. Nothing like massively OP or anything. But we got +2 attack, 6 mana to the hero each morning, +1 knowledge. I already had this one myself. Alright. I don't think I need a +2 side radius. Nah. This goes in this slot. -1 to enemy lag. Or -10% magic damage taken. Let's go -1 enemy lag. Okay, do they have another city out here? Probably not. I don't remember like the preview for this map template. The preview image, I mean. Let's kill this shit. Okay, day 4. Let's build up this city a bit. It's not our faction, but still useful. Yeah, and we'll want to upgrade the Courtly Spire. Might as well. Grab the Mercury, grab the experience. Paper Nest, right. Kill this. Yeah, kill this. Rivers are pretty good, but... I mean, I can just recruit them and dump them in the garrison right now. I don't think I want them in my army right now. I'd rather get something else. Right, I don't really need level 1 mage guild, and it's not required for any of the structures. We get a marketplace, I need crystals. If I wanted a ziggurat, I need the crystals. 3 more to be precise. There. I don't think we have any source of crystals right now, so building up this city might get a bit awkward. Because it uses tons of crystals. Yeah, so let's leave the rivers in the city. We can always use a relocation to get them for our army later on. We are close to level 16. This has been a pretty interesting map, by the way. Oh, a special global spell. I missed this earlier. Pocket Dimension Scroll. Okay, that is completely useless. That is literally entirely useless on a map with a single hero. Like, it literally does nothing. And that is kind of funny. Yeah, no joke, that literally does nothing when you play single hero mode. Let's go spell power. How's our spell power now? Okay, 15. We're getting there. I want to scale up the avatar. That's the plan. So, can we unlock the rivers? Yeah, I guess, kind of. I suppose I don't need 26 gems all that much. There. Good enough? Okay, done. Because we have a dwelling that will increase the growth there. So might as well take advantage of that. There's a ring here with +1 morale. I definitely want that. Really, -6? How about no? How's the avatar now? 420 HP, nice! Hashtag blaze it. And deals 276 base damage. Yeah, we can just kill them with ranged. Yeah, the reason auto-resolve lost these units is because they're fast and they go first. So they just rush the enemies and then the enemy brushes them. And well, that's the result. Hey, you there, get over here. Okay, he'll take the bait. I do kind of like Avatar now, but you need to get it specifically on magic heroes. It's definitely bait on combat heroes, and it can be offered on combat heroes. Are we there yet? Okay, done. Level 16. Advanced Nightshade, Magic, Basic Daylight Magic, Basic Wisdom. Okay. Well, do we even need anything from Basic Wisdom? Or from any wisdom? Not really. I might go Daylight Magic. We have a good synergy. I mean, we have advanced thaumaturgy. So this will synergize nicely. And we could get synergy on all of them if I get them to expert. Which would give me additional +9. Additional +6. So it will be plus 12 spell power for daylight spells, arcane spells, and the nightshade spells. So I think that's pretty worth it. Yeah, let's get basic daylight magic, that's fine. So yeah, let's clear this. Accept. And yeah, I'm gonna move them into the city, might as well. Day 7. I don't think we're gonna unlock the worm here. If I really wanted to, I suppose I could. I don't really need 45 mercury anymore. Okay, that's free. Okay, I suppose I can. Okay, there. That'll do. Once I get a good number of them, I will probably use them in my main army. But we cleared the troglodyte throne. And nothing else over here at the moment. Oh yes, still some enemies here. Alright. Well, we're not totally done down here. It gives valuable artifacts after defeating its guard. Wait, hold on. Wait. This is highly suspicious. Have I even seen this location before? What's suspicious about this is that it says guard singular. I'm pretty sure other locations say guards, but maybe not. But that seems a little bit sus. Alright, let's get shit for our army, shall we? Let's. Which cultist variant do I want? What's the difference here again? Damage as pure damage to target enemy creature. Removes one of their counterattack charges. Okay. All targets initiative reduces by 1 until the end of round. Speed. Okay, binder's fine. That's this one. Okay. And we still got 20,000 left. Now we can cast our spell. And grab these. So I think I'd leave some of them in here. Let's grab just this guy. The other one can stay in the city. We can always get him later. Now, 7 worms might be worth it, but I would need to upgrade this, which is another 15 crystals. So we're gonna wait until a bit later. Where to now? Oh yeah, I was going to check out this abnormal structure. I wanted to know what that is exactly. It definitely sounds a bit suspicious. But it has artifacts. Wait. Oh, already visited. The AI cleared it then. Okay, the AI cleared it. Well, that's a bit dirty, but alright. I do not appreciate that. How many low points do we have? I don't want to reach tier 5. So I'm actually going to grab another 1000 daily. I want to reach tier 5. Yeah, we'll grab elite grand shot. So even more speed. Plus 2 speed right there. And tons of initiative. Alright. Right, now we can grab the town portal, I guess. And we'll get it soon-ish. I should also get a mage guild in here, I suppose. We can grab it on the way back. Clear this. Hey, clear this. Nice, 4,000. Hey, wood, ore, I'll take that, thanks. Hey, clear all this. Hey, clear that too, I guess. Alright, well, I guess that is pretty fast. Convenient when we don't actually lose anything from auto-resolve. What's this? Or mine. Bank. More money. Up. Okay, AI. Well, shit, I'm not like super close to there. I might have moved a bit too far east. Uh-oh. I think we need to go back one turn. I moved a bit too far east. And this is single hero mode. Okay, I need to go back one turn. We're a bit too far east. Yeah, fast units are not great for auto-resolve. Alright, I can't keep going east, unfortunately. Wait, have I paid 5,000 here? Oh yeah, not yet, so let's do that now. Okay. Mage Guild. So I'm gonna town portal back home. And grab these units. Now I can upgrade one of my stacks now that I'm here. Apparently I'm going to need... one more dust. Yeah, I never built the alchemical depot. I thought I did for some reason, but apparently not. Alright. Well, now we got it. But I need literally one more dust to do what I want to do. There was a hero, and now he's not coming. The enemy hero, I mean. I can go east myself and chase him myself. Alright, so we can upgrade our Abyssal Envoys. That's the plan. That will cost me 17,000 and 25 Mercury. But that's fine. Worth it. Especially now that we have 8 of them. Which variant though? What do they actually do to begin with? Abyssal Executor. Target enemy creature loses all possible turns and passes. Cost 3. Will of the Abyss enables this creature to take one more turn immediately after its first turn. Ability cost 3. Summoning Right Executor. Right, so that's the same mechanic as usual. Summoning Right Overseer. Yeah, same thing. So, okay, they both have Will of the Abyss. This one has Moment of Insanity. Compels an enemy to attack a random target. Cost 2. Oh yeah. Overseer for sure. That's only 2 focus cost, and it will make an enemy attack a random target. So best on something melee, where the random target cannot be any of ours, because they won't be in range. Alright. So your Schism heroes and friendly creatures abilities summon plus 10% units. I don't even want that, to be honest. All effects applied by your heroes and friendly creatures last 1 additional round. Do we even apply a lot of those? There are some, I suppose. Hold on, the wording is a little bit weird. This isn't spells. It says all effects applied by your heroes and friendly creatures last 1 additional round. When this apply to spells, it's kind of weird that it doesn't say spells. But I assume it would work. Okay, it better work. I guess we'll find out. It should, though. Oh yeah, and then we'll get another spell power gain. So let's go find that enemy hero, shall we? And nothing else I can do here, I don't think so. We got all the units. Well, I mean, I can grab these guys while I'm here. It's not like they have anything better to do. Alright, let's go and find that enemy hero we saw earlier. The bottom half of the map should be clear. Did this have 2 or 3 enemies? It had 2 enemies, right? So there's just one more left. To the north. We might be, like, pretty close to done, possibly? His city is gonna be up here. Yeah, bank. Experience, thanks. Day 7. Yeah, let's grab +3 spell power. Like so. We might not get tier 5. Yeah, getting tier 5 lows takes quite a while. Oh, there's the enemy hero. Kind of hard to judge this army. Doesn't seem that bad. I'm pretty sure I can kick his ass. Okay, I should be able to kick his ass. I'm reasonably certain that we will kick his ass. Okay, I don't want to do it myself though. Definitely want to do it myself. So. Archangel, eh? Only one though. Stats don't look that impressive. I think this might be a secondary hero? Maybe not, I don't know. We just open with the avatar. Oh yeah, hold up. What spells do we have here exactly? We do have improved carapace. So base duration 2. We can add a 6 initiative to a unit. What's our lowest initiative unit? The arbitrator has pretty low initiative. Let's boost his initiative actually, so that he can shoot earlier. Yeah, duration 7 rounds, holy shit. Okay, wow. 7 rounds duration? Okay, alright. Might as well say permanent at this point. Yeah, that might as well say permanent, almost. So that's 12 initiative. Yeah, now he'll go much earlier. Okay. So yeah, now we can still do avatar. So by the way, when you have summon avatar and also thaumaturgy, you should actually always use avatar last. As in, if you intend to use a spell on that turn, you need to use that spell first and then the avatar. Because the avatar is always 0, but it counts as a spell. And with thaumaturgy, the second spell has increased mana cost. So, I think it should be like exempted from this mechanic. It shouldn't trigger this mechanic when you use a 0 mana spell, but it does. Yeah, it does. It is what it is. I guess just something to be aware of. 468 health on the avatar now, and 312 damage. Not bad. Now what? And now we chill. Okay, and we can shoot something. What did he use? Blessing, okay. Plus 25% basic damage. I can kill the Pyroboros, but he only has 2 of them. I think we just killed the Archangel. That seems like kind of a no-brainer. Okay. I guess I'll need more than that. There you go. Bye-bye. They only had 1. As for the avatar, well, let's just kill the worm. Might as well. Yeah, let's save the focus. We got quite a few abilities that can use it. Oh yeah, this thing has an AoE attack now too. I didn't notice that when I upgraded it. Because I haven't actually used the upgraded variant of this before, I don't think so. Yeah, it has area strike. So this also says it deals damage to the target and all hexes around it. But considering we know about at least 2 units that also say that, and do not do friendly fire damage, I almost want to test whether this would hit our units too. Alright, well, let's kill this locust. Oh, wait. The river is going next. How about the buff? We could get Carapace. Yeah, the river can do a lot of damage, potentially. Let's actually get Carapace. There you go. And he's dead. They went for tier 1 ranged unit. Yeah, not super surprising, I guess. There's the egg. And not wasting my arbitrator on that. Now, I can use a command reposition to move this dude. That might not be worth using to focus for. Yeah, I don't think that's worth using the focus for. Yeah, he resurrected the worm. Just shoot this. So, do we test? I guess we do. For science? You want to see. Alright, well, let's test it for science. Whether this will damage our units or not. No, it will not. It will not. So they should probably fix the wording, unless it's intended to damage our units. So one of the 2 things has to be true. Either the tooltip is wrong and should be rewarded, or the ability itself is not working correctly. Because this happens across way too many units. Yeah, the fact the same unit earlier, the worm, with a normal basic attack, does not hit friendly units, but with the additional skill that allows you to target any ground tile does hit friendly units, that's an indication something is wrong. I'm actually starting to think these skills are meant to hit friendly units, primarily because of the target ground thing on the worm. Yeah, they do, mouse destruction, the one we used earlier. Okay, there are plenty of things. The reason... So normally, when you have an AoE skill that only hits enemies, it explicitly says enemies. It will explicitly say, the tooltip will specifically say that this hits enemies. And when it says that, it does not hit anything friendly. But when it says it hits all the hexes, it will hit your friendly units. However, with attacks like this specifically, there's something going wrong. There's something wrong. Because I'm pretty sure this is meant to hit friendly units. And the reason I think this is because of the worm. This worm right here, this guy has an extra skill. Actually, can't show you here, can I? Okay, this would have to be my unit. This would have to be my unit. I can't show you right now. I can show you when we're out of this combat. But this thing has a skill which allows you to target any ground tile instead of targeting the enemy unit. It doesn't do anything other than that. The only thing it does is allows you to use your basic attack to target a ground tile instead of an enemy unit. And it does damage in an area around that targeted tile. So what happens is that when you target an actual enemy with Pyroboros, it says it damages all hexes around it, but it will not do friendly fire damage. However, if you target an actual empty tile instead of an enemy unit, it will do friendly fire damage, even though it's using the same exact skill. It's still using your basic attack. So there's something wrong for sure. I will report that once I'm done with the stream. But there's something wrong for sure. That pretty much confirms there's something wrong. Because you can't have the same exact basic skill doing two different things. But that's exactly what happens. You got the same exact basic skill doing two different things, depending on what you're targeting. Which makes no sense. Like, it actually makes no sense. Anyway, let's finish this. I think at this point it will be better to throw away this binder and use the summoning right mechanic. But I'm not sure if I can easily get rid of him before this combat ends. Okay, maybe we can. We could probably kill him using this scorpion. That would be best. Kill the worm. I don't need to have enough focus afterwards. So just kill this. So now I need the scorpion to kill the binder. That's specifically what we need to happen. Wait, what's this? I have no idea what that was. Doriad's Tide, which I don't know what that is. A buff? Oh, it's a debuff. Oh, -1 speed and initiative. I don't really care. Okay, good. So, how many could we get? Okay, 3. Well, it's not some huge number, but sure, I'm still gonna grab that 4, I guess. Okay, wait, bro. So it does work. The tooltip lies. Bro, it does work, dude. Dude, it does work. You all saw that, right? It said 3, but we got 4, so it does work. It said 3, right? I'm not crazy. It said 3, but we got 4. So it did get the bonus. And we got a plus 30% bonus. So it does work. It actually does work. We got exactly plus 30%. It's just that the preview tooltip didn't say that. Well, okay then. Alright. Alright. Science. Or something. Yeah, we have been live for, well, not as long as most streams, but I started late. So it is currently 2:30 AM. But hey, it does work, so I'm glad to see that it does. Are we done yet? Oh, they summoned the worms. Not worms, larva. But now we're done. Right, it will blow up when I kill it, so let's move away here. How much damage is it gonna do? 288. Yeah, let's move away here. And then kill it like this. And now we're done. 9,000 experience. Oh, we're actually done, straight up. Wait, do we not have to capture a city? Don't question it. Okay, don't question it. I still got very mixed feelings about the Schism. I think they should do something with the summoning right mechanic. I don't know what exactly, but I would definitely change it a little bit, redesign it a bit. Just my opinion, obviously. Okay, so, I mean, I can still do more. It is a little bit late, but I'm totally fine doing more. I have the time. We could check another template I haven't seen yet. There are these city hold templates. So there are two different holds, so to speak. There's a capital hold, where you just need to not lose your capital and or take the enemy capital. But there's the city hold, which is different. In this one, you need to take a neutral city and then hold it for a certain amount of time. Okay, apparently in this one, what's this? Zookeeper. A drought has struck Jodem. Rescue the gnolls or grolls and fiends. Wait, this is a city hold. I assume it's this one up here. Okay, I assume it's this one. Not sure what's this in the middle. Okay, what the heck? Let's check this out. But how about we use a different faction? Anyone got any requests for the faction? I do want to check this out. I guess we can change this to 100%. I think chat's asleep. It is pretty late. Well, depends on your time zone. We could do Grove. I don't mind. So any interesting heroes? I don't like Ginger Tail for Grove, but we've already done that, I think twice. At the beginning of each round, it generates +2 focus points, and another +1 for every 3 hero levels. Oh, her summoned avatar is immune to magic damage. When casting summoned avatar, its effective spell power is increased by +1 per 3 hero levels. Wait, how does that compare to the Schism version? If I can find it. There was a Schism version, right? Or it was some other faction, perhaps. Okay, not a specific unique skill. That sounds interesting. I guess we could give it a shot. Also starts with basic murmuring. Alright, why not? Why not, I guess? Okay. Now, I will go grab a drink before we get started on this. So, if anyone would still like to see something other than Grove here, I'm open to suggestions. Let's check other heroes here real quick. Masterful Mirror Copy. This version of the spell can target enemy creatures. Wait, what does this do exactly? What does Mirror Copy do? I didn't really use it much. This version of the spell can target enemy creatures. Summons a copy of a friendly target creature. The copy deals -25% and takes... So why would you want to use this on an enemy? Why would you want to use this on an enemy? I guess you can hit that enemy and get some focus, but like... Why would you want to use this on an enemy? There's clearly something I'm missing for this one. Masterful Chain Lightning. Masterful Cave-In. Masterful Ice Bolt. The initiative penalty for this version of the spell is twice as strong. Yeah, I don't like Ice Bolt, but that's pretty straightforward. Herbomancer. +1 spell cap for each global map spell. Okay. When leveling up, gains 1 additional attribute. Keeps its army when fleeing from battle against neutral squads. Masterful Fireball. Oh yeah, this is a bigger area. So 2 hexes away from the center instead of 1. Alright, let's just go with the Soli. So summoned avatar is immune to magic damage, and when casting summon avatar, effective spell power is increased. by +1 per 3 hero levels. Sure. And we're playing on the Zookeeper map. So this one is City Hold. So capture the marked neutral city and hold it for a set number of in-game turns. Obviously AI can do that too. Oh yeah, this is not a single hero mode, but it's on a medium map. Anyway, I don't need a really quick break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'll be live, but I still want to do more. So let's just do this for a bit and we'll see how it goes. I don't feel like ending the stream yet anyway. Okay, I'm really used to playing single hero game mode now, so this might feel a little bit weird. Oh, there we go. Echo Lily with the murmuring copy thing. Okay, I might actually recruit this one because I wanted to see, like, what the heck is the point of that? Because I'm still kind of missing the point, I think. Alright. Well, let's go and grab all this stuff. Definitely gold. So let me read all the exact details of the spell really quick. So, summons a copy of any target to fight on your side. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I see what it's supposed to mean. Yeah, so... I get it now. I get it. The description over here was just not being very useful. But yeah, I get it. So what this means is that you can use this on an enemy unit, and it summons a copy of that unit to fight for you. That's what this means. The copy deals -75% and takes +300% damage and can't use special abilities. Yeah. This could be good in some circumstances. Where does it summon that copy though? Because it doesn't specify. Is it next to the target? If it summons a copy right next to the target, that could be pretty useful. Okay, we will definitely test that shit. Yeah, we will test that shit for sure. Yeah, okay, for sure. I will take all this, thanks. Oh, we started with epic bots, alright? Okay, we'll test that. Need a volunteer to test it on. Okay, portal with a bunch of dragons. That's maybe a bit too much. Oh, hero cage. Alright then. Guarded though. That's some big boys. Okay, some pretty big boys in the area. I'm not seeing any overly easy target. An unguarded teleport. Interesting. Healing water scroll, alright. So nothing I could attack on the first turn without dying. Why is this portal unguarded? What the heck? What? Okay, and there's a Pandora's box? Okay, let's see how exactly this is gonna work. Oh, I can't cast it yet because it's 24 mana. Okay, it costs too much mana. Okay, alright. Be that way. Okay, they will all move again because of initiative and shit. Maybe not all. I can't actually cast anything, can I? It's the only spell I got right now. We need more mana. Okay, nice. Shot this shit. And sadly, I'm a bit too far away. Dusk Hoplet, alright. Oh, they attack the big boy. Okay, can you stop doing that? Wait, what? 22 animated armor? What is this map? Okay, to be fair, it is called Zookeeper or something like that. So it kind of makes sense, maybe? This is a neutral unit, by the way, and we got 22 of them. It takes 60% less damage from everything. Hey, can't say I'm complaining. So wait, is this also gonna be a neutral unit here? Okay, we got the level up. I can probably do better here. Maybe, maybe not. Let's just accept it to make it a little bit faster. Basic defense, basic tactics. Right, so this hero does start with arcane magic, which is required for a Celestial Envoy. The chances we'll get that are incredibly low, but I guess I could take basic defense. Okay, Groll. That is also a neutral unit right there. Interesting. Yeah, interesting map. So I guess we are meant to go through the portal because most of these guards are pretty strong. And not all of them, but some are pretty strong. Alright, let's keep building. I'm gonna grab a bank. Sleep is merely an inconvenience. Yeah, true, true. Very true. It's a waste of time, really. You don't even do anything. How are the resources? Fine, I guess. This is day 3. Yeah, let's just get more gold. We're gonna need it, clearly. So another portal. Oh, no, wait, this is the one we went through. Oh, yeah, no, I get it. Okay, I get it. It's the same area. Yeah, 2 different portals leading to the same exact area. Got it. Well, now we actually got a decent-ish army. I don't think this is guarded, so our other hero can grab that. Doesn't appear to be guarded. What's this? Primal Shrine, alright. We can probably kill this right here. How much mana do you have now? Yeah, 20. And we need, what, 22, was it? 24, alright. So I need at least one more level up. Sadly, we will not be able to use our spell. Right, well... surely we can do better than this. We should be able to do better than this. Okay, they will move twice here. Yeah, this guy should be bait because he takes 60% decreased damage from all sources. Melee, magic, everything. Okay, jump, big rock. Right, that all requires focus, which we don't really have. Yeah, let's stay out of range of that skeleton warrior. Although, wait, he has 4 movement. Yeah, so here. That will not be in range. Okay, that's fine. Slightly further away than I would have liked. Not enough focus yet. Pretty decent damage from this Growl thing. So I cannot just bait the counter-attack from this guy with the Hoplet. He's about to get a turn. Not thrilled about that, but can't really stop that from happening. At least we can get Heroic Strike now and kill a few. Okay, they really want that Growl, apparently. Yep, they really like him. Heroic. Yeah, kill these ghosts. Out my mana so that I can test that mirror thing. It could be really good. It could end up being really, really good. Alright, do we go basic inside early on? Yeah, I only really pick this up if I can get it very, very early on. This would definitely qualify. Yeah, okay, why not? Yeah, now, yeah, no, we still have 20. And because 2 knowledge. Really? That's great, I'll accept the result. Another level up. Advanced Murmuring. Well, I don't know where the city is that we have to hold. I haven't played on this map before. But no. The victory condition is that you just have to capture the neutral city, the designated neutral city, and then hold it. That's all you have to do. You don't need to do anything extra on top of that. Yeah, okay, we probably want to increase the focus by 1, actually. Yes. There are some skills that take 4, in which case you can't actually use them, you know, if you didn't increase your limit. Yeah, here's the, like, preview. Basic Thaumaturgy. We are a magic hero, and we already have 1 Skull of Magic. So Thaumaturgy would be potentially useful, but we cannot just go advanced defense. Friendly creatures take less damage from ranged attacks. Yeah, okay, let's take cover then. Alright. Okay, we started on the right side. Yeah, there are supposed to be 3 cities in the middle here. I mean, you know, according to the preview. So I wouldn't mind getting one. That's kind of why I'm going this way. I don't know whether they will be guarded or not. First time I'm playing on this map template, so... Okay, grab all that. Yeah, so let's grab... we will need a mage guild. Well, we'll need it one way or another, but we need it for the blooming pond. Obviously, circle. And... So, heroes gain 1 knowledge. Let's grab that. So where's the city? There it is, abandoned outpost. Yeah, so this will give us a city of our faction. Nice. Yeah, see, that was worth it. Orb of Twilight, all the heroes' Nightshade spells have +1 level. Enemy's hero has -1 Nightshade spell levels. That is a pretty nice artifact actually, but nasty guards. I'll have to come back with a bigger army. Where we go, we don't need diplomacy. I don't like diplomacy because it's insanely expensive to get units that way. You can get a -15% cost reduction, but you need the expert variant for that. And -15% isn't even that much. Okay, we only got 3 more buildings we can build before the next week. So, well, let's get the palace for gold. And in our starting city, I can get the blooming pond. Alright. Oh yeah, we can still move, obviously. Daylight Shrine. We can't kill the guard right now, obviously. Okay, so there are meant to be 2 more cities to the west, but obviously our enemies over there too. I do want that artifact, but I can't really beat the guard just yet. Oh yeah, here, Tomb of Nameless Hero. It will give us an artifact, but we'll get cursed. Which is like a debuff that lasts a few days, something like that. Might be worth it. A powerful curse. I really wish it told you like exactly what the effect is right after it gets resolved. But yeah, I don't think we'll see it until we actually do a battle while it's still active. But it's a +3 defense plate armor, so that's not bad at all. A Nightshade Shrine, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need more troops, obviously, but we got a second city, so I'm happy about that. Any more freebies to pick up? Not really. Alright, go back then. So let's get the pond. And the shack. Yeah, no, we could get the circle and the pond. Let's do that. Yeah, this is a pretty small map too. So the enemy is not that far away. Okay, why is that turn taking a while? Bruh, if we run into another bugged template, I swear to God. Yeah, that's taking suspiciously long. Is this another missing closing bracket? That is taking suspiciously long right now. Yeah, something is definitely wrong. Yeah, the problem with the other one from the stream we've done last time, the symmetry map. Was it symmetry? Yeah, the problem with that one is that essentially the closing bracket was in the wrong spot in the file. Which means that the game was not recognizing the victory condition configuration. And it got stuck on turn 33. where we were meant to be pulled into the final battle on turn 33. I moved the bracket and, well, everything worked perfectly fine after that. It's a classic. Yeah, man, so I guess we found another template with the problem, clearly. I'll check it out after the stream. Let me just write that down. This was Zookeeper. Okay, well, I wrote it down. Hey, at least it bugged out early on day 6. But, well, it certainly did, okay? It certainly did. Okay, let's reload the autosave and see if this happens again. Just to verify. Oh wait, is the autosave gonna crash now? No, it won't. Okay, let's see if this happens again. Just move, whatever. I'm assuming it will, but let's find out. Just to be sure. Oh yeah, blow his hive. Yeah, same thing is happening again. Night, hello Batman, thanks for coming. I can actually take a look at the file real quick. Right now. So this was Zookeeper. There might be some obvious problem that I might be able to spot. Like just by looking at it really quick. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I don't see anything super obvious at first glance. Oh, wait, maybe I do. Okay, nothing super obvious under game rules. Win condition. Wait, okay, I think I found the problem. Okay, I think I might have found the problem. Hold on. 80% chance I found the problem. I need to check some of the other maps with this exact same victory condition to compare. Yeah, there are only 3 with this exact victory condition, City Hold. There are a lot with Capital Hold, which is different. Okay, Arcade and Gibbous Cross. I just want to compare really quick. I can tell you in a moment. Okay, I will tell you in a moment if this is it or not. Yeah, okay, I think I found the problem. Hold on. Let me look at the third one then, Arcade. Bruh. And this is such an obvious one, holy shit. Okay, dude. What? I literally found the problem. Anyone gonna guess what the problem is? I'll tell you in a moment. So looking at the Zookeeper JSON file with the map template configuration, the win condition is not defined at all. It is literally not here. It is not defined. It is not configured like at all. Yep. In the other 2 maps, whether a city, I mean, in every other map it is. but I compared it to the other city hold maps. Yeah, it's just not defined at all. It's not set. Like straight up. Yeah. I mean, I can probably show you. Okay, let me show you here really quick. Hold on. Okay. So here's Gibbous Cross, which is like, here's, I mean, every single of these templates have victory conditions here, win conditions. They're obviously different for different types of win conditions. So here are win conditions for arcade. You see, like, you have city hold, how many days. So you have to hold the city for 3 days. Here's Gibbous Cross. You have to hold the city for 6 days. And here's Zookeeper. Find the win conditions. It is literally not here. It will be under game rules. Yeah, so win conditions have to be within game rules. In this case, like, game rules start here and then here. Here game rules, see, they start here and they end here. And well, there are no win conditions here. As in, the actual tag is missing. Because it does, like, define some of them right here. But the problem is that it doesn't tell you. As in, it doesn't tell the game that this is what it is. It's missing this tag right here. So I'm pretty certain that if I add this, it's going to work properly. I'm about 99, I'm 100% certain that this will fix it. I can tell you right now, that will fix it. This is just written, this is like, all of this is missing. Win conditions, opening bracket, closing bracket, like all that shit is missing. Now, if I fix this right now, I'll have to restart the game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart the game. But I guess that's fine. So let me just do this real quick. So this should fix it. If I restart the game right now, that will fix it, but we'll have to play through like the first few days. Because if I reload the save, that will not do anything. The template is written within the save. So I will have to start an entirely new game to verify it. Yeah, so let me just restart the game real quick. And then we'll see. This will almost definitely fix it. Yeah, it will definitely fix it. But bro, that's the second map template I run into now that's misconfigured. Like, it literally has an error in the configuration. That's the second map now I run into that has that problem out of 54. Now I wonder how many of them have a similar problem. Okay, so... okay, I might have missed... Yeah, okay, so there's still a missing bracket somewhere. Because when that's the case, the map will not appear at all. I probably just missed some detail here. Oh, I think I see what I missed. I think I see. I should really do this off stream though. Yeah, I should. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, there's some other stuff missing. Hold on, hold on. Oh, bro, there are literally some variables missing that define minimum heroes, maximum heroes. Okay, yeah, there's some more shit missing in this one. Yep. Right, okay, I could fix it, but I don't really want to do it on stream. I will probably fix it off stream. But yeah, but I found the problem anyway. Okay, it is 3 AM right now. Maybe we should just wrap things up for today. It still cracks me up that, I ran into this. Oh, whoops, hold on, I closed my dashboard. By accident. Yeah, hold on. Will that make the win condition to hold the enemy capital? Yeah, but I will fix it off stream. I don't like doing things like this on stream. I'm not gonna do it on stream. But either way, it's a problem with the... Again, it's a faulty file. It's a faulty configuration. Second map like that we run into now. Yeah, oh, I will send a bug report as soon as I finish the stream. I have 3 bug reports. Yeah, I have a notepad here open with 3 bug reports to submit after the stream. So I will definitely do that. But I actually write the detailed ones, so that will take me a few minutes potentially. Anyway, we are at 6 hours 20 minutes now, and I think my brain's a bit cooked. So I think this is a good moment to wrap things up. We will definitely continue, we will do more for sure. And I will have a video out probably in 2 days or so, 3 days. Just talking about my thoughts about the game. So anyone who's interested in knowing, I mostly said everything I will say there at various points of the streams, but it will be one video with everything. So if anyone's interested in that, it will be up in 2-3 days or so. Brains are not supposed to be cooked. I know, right? I know. Anyway, that's gonna be it for tonight, so thanks everyone for coming. I hope you enjoyed it, and we will continue next time, probably around the same time as usual. Today was a late start, but the usual start time is 5 PM Central European, which is 11 AM Eastern Standard Time, give or take half hour. That's the usual start time. And sometime soon I might do more of a marathon or marbathon, but that remains to be seen. Anyway, thanks again, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.